no. Don't start this shit.
Uh-oh.
Absolutely not.
Helpies.
Okay, so
Stinky helps.
I believe Nordo's rebooting. He was having some trouble with his mic. Flick is wrapping up dinner with some coworkers. He got a new job and they took him out to celebrate, so he'll be a little late. Ace is dead, and Vasu is dead. So it's kind of a small crowd tonight, and that's okay. It's probably going to be sort of a short, downtimey session anyway, because we just got back from the con, and everybody's like wiped out. And also, I didn't prep nearly as much as I should have, and I made the rookie mistake of ending last session with an open-ended thing, like,
Yes.
Yeah. Whoops.
I tried to warn you, and you did it anyway.
It turns out, rookie mistake, don't end a session without knowing exactly what your players are going to do next week. With that said...
Especially dealing with me.
Yeah, holy Christ, what a mistake. With that said, though, you're in Valdelands, and that's a cool place. This is like the first time since the start of the campaign that you guys have kind of been back in a normal, civilized place. When we left off, you guys had just sort of finished your business over to the east in Larvalfin, where you were picking up a thing for Flick. And you had sailed back, kind of passing over some Orcish territory that Norda was a little bit familiar with, and then eventually making a pit stop at Erebus, which is a monastery, or a mountain containing a monastery, that both Nordo and Moat are somewhat familiar with. You made a trek across the sea, further west towards Willinquet. You had a few minor incidents along the way, but we kind of fast-forwarded through them because, you guys know how to beat up some flying sharks at this point, and there's like 8 of you, instead of just 2 of you. And when you guys arrived in Valdelands, it was getting pretty late. You were kind of illuminated by the city lights as night began to fall. What was the date? Let me go check. It was Monday night. And you were approached by some guards as you started to fly in who wanted to make sure that everything was above board. And several of you put on disguises, trying to figure out how you were going to smooth talk your way through all of this because of your weird party makeup. But one of the guards seemed to recognize Yule, and that smoothed things over a little bit. And they have led you over to the landing pad, which is this long stretch of, it looks like stone or concrete, that kind of just like breaks out like a big bridge from one of these tall towers in the city of Valdelands. And you can see that there are several airships that are kind of tethered to it as people dock and unload. And before too long, you guys are able to get unloaded. It's very late at night. It's actually probably pushing into the early hours of Tuesday morning, 1 or 2 a.m. You've been sailing for a while. I think it was Flick's shift. But as you land, or as you were approaching, Yule received a message in a fortune cookie that simply said, "Help." And that's where we left off. You guys are all docked up. So when Yule opened up the fortune cookie, you did hear a voice in your head, a very small, faint voice that just said, "Help." And it was also mirrored on this little strip of paper that you broke out of the fortune cookie. And shortly after you opened it, the entire thing disappeared, as they tend to do when you as your special fortune cookies tend to do.
Yeah. So obviously I know like what it is.
Yeah, it feels very similar to what you do. Not identical, but similar.
I was standing next to you. We were having like a conversation, I think, when it showed up. Do I hear a voice say help, or is it like in her head on the...
It is just Yule that hears it. Yule, I'm gonna kind of leave this up to you. When you cast the message spell and it makes this little fortune cookie, does everyone see the fortune cookie or only the target? Whatever you decide now is you're locked in for the rest of the campaign.
No, yeah, I gotta think about it. Like, I think it kind of depends on, as long as it follows the spell still, if everyone can see it. like if everyone can see it, it can still do the whole like you can cast this through solid objects type thing. Yeah. Okay, it's not going to affect any of that stuff, right?
Right.
It's just everyone can see.
Yep. It can still
Okay.
be cast through objects if you know the target is there and all that.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I mean it requires verbal, somatic, and material anyway, so might as well make it so everyone can see it.
All right, everyone can see it then. So yes, Nordo, you definitely saw as you guys were starting to approach and land this little fortune cookie.
Oh, but I would say that the paper is blank.
That's
like they can't see the message.
Yep, totally fair. So yeah, Nordo, you saw this little fortune cookie kind of just fly its way up to Yule and plop itself right in her hands.
Is that some of your magic food there, grandmother?
Well, I mean, kind of. It's not mine, but it's definitely the same type of magic as me.
I didn't know anybody else had your particular variety of magic.
Oh, there's not a whole lot of us out there. It's a pretty small cult. Do I recognize the voice though? Because I would assume. I mean, I don't know what the history of my type of magic is, but
So hang on, let me think real quick. Go ahead and throw an investigation check at me, but it's going to be very difficult. It might not even be possible. I just got to kind of think through it. But if you roll low, I can just say no. No, that's pretty high. Okay, give me a second.
okay. Yeah, I didn't know if it was one of those we all keep up with each other type thing. We share recipes.
No, you actually would not recognize this voice. You don't recognize it.
Okay.
Granted, it was.
But
just
I do know
like,
that other people.
Yeah, it was like one tiny little voice, so it's kind of hard to say.
Yeah, but I do know that other people do this magic, and I'm not the only person.
Yeah, it's a very small group, and the one that you're probably thinking of, you're pretty confident that if it was her, you would recognize that. It doesn't sound like her.
Okay.
You think this is from your granddaughter or Delica?
Oh, I don't believe so. I would recognize her voice. And I didn't recognize that voice. Can I look around?
Sure. Give me a perception check. All right. You can then kind of take a look around overboard to see where you are and what is nearby. You're flying in over the city of Alderlands, and you'll have to forgive me. I couldn't really find a good way to do it, but there's a lot more verticality to this city than is shown on this particular map. And what I mean by that is that a lot of these buildings are actually like tiered spires, almost like a wedding cake, that kind of go up, and then there'll be another layer, and then another layer, and then another layer, so on and so forth. And you are currently flying in from the east side to kind of this region right about here. Looking down, it's nighttime. You can see that there are still lights on the streets. You can see that actually a lot of the plant life within the city walls kind of gives off this soft pink or blue glow. That kind of, like in place of streetlights, they just have these trees that glow at night. So you can see the streets, you can see buildings, but it's too dark and too distant to really make out like the exact nature of what all of these buildings are. But you at least know like roughly where in the city you're flying past when you receive the message, and that answer is right about here.
Okay. Well, with message, I can reply. So I'll reply with, well, now who is this?
All right. You kind of whisper back, and the fortune cookie closes itself back up, and it flies off down towards the city. And you watch as it kind of disappears into the darkness and flies down towards the buildings. It's hard to make out exactly where it goes after the first like 20 or 30 feet or so. And another 10, 15 seconds pass. You feel just this very faint tingle at the base of your neck, but then there's no more response. No follow-up cookie, no additional message. That's it.
Real quick, I do not recall if we had a short rest and who got.
Right, let me get inspiration. You guys have had a long rest, actually. You completed a long rest on your trip over, and as far as I know, you have not spent any resources since then.
Okay.
So you guys should all be pretty much topped off.
Yeah,
I
we
think
don't get all our mana back though, right? On short rest, on long rest.
That is correct.
Gotcha. So I'm correct, I think. Supposedly.
Yeah, should be at the right. I'm pretty sure everybody should be up to date on mana.
I think the only thing for you, Nomad, is I think you did a speak with dead like this current day.
Yeah, that's right. That's why I was wondering. Why is my mana so low? No, that's right. We spoke with a dead person.
Let's see, inspiration this week. Ooh, it's a tie. It's going to be Ace, Gale, and Yule. And I will mark that for Ace since he is not currently here.
I already have inspiration.
Then you can give it to whoever you want.
Myself.
Can't do that.
But also, whoever wants it. First dibs gets it.
I shall take it.
Gale already got it.
I already have it.
Let me check my inspiration.
Say I have it already.
Don't have inspiration. It says no.
Then you can have it.
Nomad gets it.
Thank you.
You're pretty much, I think, the only person that doesn't have it at this point. So.
I was going to say, pretty loaded up.
Yeah.
I've been hoarding mine for weeks.
Same.
Got a potion.
Waiting for my coconut madness check.
I'm just waiting for my death saves.
Mo just turns inspiration into 1, so I'm just holding on to it.
Grandmother, you ever been to this city before? I've never seen a place this big.
I've been here before.
Oh,
Quite a few
absolutely.
times, right?
It's kind of up to you, like, how often you came, but you've definitely been here once or twice at the very least.
I mean, obviously, I come for the holidays.
Obviously.
Oh, yeah. I come here. I try to come at least like once a year. Since my granddaughter's here. Or wait, daughter, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, since my daughter's here. It's always nice to visit during the holidays whenever I can.
Well, I'm gonna stay close to you then. I don't know if you know your way around. I'll just follow your lead.
All that I do. I know just where I'm going. Where am I going?
So, where are you going? Currently, the ship is approaching this docking thing. And after a good 20 or 30 minutes, with the help of Flick, who's very familiar with all this, you guys are able to get docked. You get some, boarding fees paid. It's probably no more than like 2 or 3 gold out of somebody's pocket. When you do eventually get to the docks, before you're able to, this long boardwalk kind of leads into a tower. And there is a gate at the front of the tower where there appear to be several nicely armed and uniformed and armored elven guards, all of which have these long, kind of gilded halberds, one of which has a crystal in their offhand that appears to be some sort of an arcane focus. And they're just kind of watching people as they go through the gate. Even from this distance, it seems like they're not giving a lot of people any trouble, but most of the traffic here is elven, a couple of humans. Yule, you've been here enough times to know that because there's only one elf in your party, you guys might get questioned at the gate. Norda, what's up?
I think that kind of answered my question, but being a little paranoid and uncomfortable being in a city, I just want to look at like the nearest guards and see if I'm getting funny looks, but more importantly, if form of Reginald is getting any funny looks, if anyone seems to like see through that.
Give me a perception check.
I think we're currently in Arakokra. A big one. Yeah, we've both like used disguise self to magic ourselves. Something.
Okay. Give me perception or insight if you're looking like closer, but probably perception. Okay. You take a look around. The people that are working on getting your ship tied up seem too busy dealing with the ship to really be scrutinizing any of you. It seems like the guards that are more responsible for security are closer to the gate. From this distance, you can tell that they're watching you. Your group is certainly standing out from here. It's kind of late at night. Most of the other business is elven. You can also get the impression that like you guys are probably going to get stopped at the gate. They're watching you pretty closely. Not necessarily with like, oh, these guys are clearly suspicious, but you're a large group and you're an unexpected mix. You're going to get talked to.
Okay. Reginald, do you think that they're gonna, I don't know, patch it down or anything? Do we need to leave anybody behind at the ship, perhaps to, well, I don't know.
You might have been kicked out of the lounge, possibly.
Sorry, what? Did I miss something?
There you go.
The connection kind of broke for a little, and then Dash interrupted me.
Good old hotel internet.
Yeah, good old. Well, what did I miss? Are we under attack?
Not yet, but Nordo basically just asked, like, hey, are we worried about you guys getting, like, patted down by these guards or anything?
Oh, has this happened to us before where we patted down?
No, but only because Ace has had the good sense to not try to take you into a city.
Yeah, that's true. So here's what I these is that the checkpoints have anti-magic things that will dispel our disguise. So Reggie Coco will be no.
Sure enough, as he explained this, you do look over to the archway and you can see that there is a little lantern that is giving off a blue light, clearly magical of some sort. And Yule is probably... You have Arcana proficiency? If not, then Gale would probably know still.
No, I have Jack of all trades.
Gotcha. You might know just because of your travels, but Gale would definitely know that that is almost certainly a lantern of revealing. Pretty standard at like civilized checkpoints.
Well, that's for like.
I know everything.
Yeah. What does the lantern revealing actually reveal?
Yeah, what I know since I've clearly been here many times.
Yeah.
And probably walked through it many times.
You know that it's going to reveal invisible object, and depending on the quality of it and how well armed the security checkpoint is, it might also cause an outline to show up around magical things like the detect magic spell. Extremely high class ones can also effectively like have a built-in dispel or a built-in true sight, but those are typically reserved for like extreme high security areas, bank vaults, prisons, stuff like that. It'd be very unusual to find such a high security one at just like a checkpoint like this. So by your best guess, and actually if you want to give me an Arcana check, you can try to identify it from here.
I too would like to identify it from here.
Yeah, go for it.
I think I'm paranoid enough.
Pretty reasonable. Yeah, from here you get the sense that it is definitely going to reveal invisible things, and it looks like it'll probably put an outline around anything magical. And actually, as you're looking over in that direction, you see that an elf passes through, and his necklace kind of lights up real bright. One of the guards kind of raises his nose a little bit, starts to put a hand up, but then he kind of like, oh, go on, and he waves them through. But it does seem that that elf's necklace lit up very brightly as he approached, kind of like a UV light.
Will that light up illusions, I wonder?
You imagine it probably will.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to leave anybody behind, but it couldn't hurt to, I don't know, have someone watch the ship, I guess.
Perhaps we can steal it.
I volunteer as tribute.
Would I know if any of them would have issues? Like, as long as they're with me?
That's a great question. Give me a history check. You'll fucking see. Just tell them they're with you, and they'll figure something out, right?
Parlay.
Yeah. You've taken trips with bizarre people. It was a long time ago. Things may have changed, but there have been times where you needed to bring, like, literally a criminal or a monster into the city to do your job. And there was a procedure for that. They asked you a lot of questions. They made sure that, this wasn't some sort of a trick. But yes, you've done that before.
Would it be more advisable than if I came in chains?
No. I would say probably not. Just because, I mean, with all the procedures and everything like that, they might just try and take you. And I don't think you want to be thrown in prison.
Most likely not. Oh well. And he puts away the chains from his dominatrix set.
Jesus, Nomad.
He doesn't have one, but I don't know, he hasn't tried anything yet.
Yes.
But I think we'll be all right. I mean, I know that we have a couple people we can leave behind for now. At least. They're looking a little bird flu like.
Yeah, Vasu.
They can keep an eye on it.
Vasu looks real sick, and Flick says he needs a second to get the ship tied up.
I must remain with Ace, I suppose. They do seem rather sick. The bird flu, is this what you call it?
Oh yeah. Get it? Because they're birds and they fly.
It does make sense.
Yeah, you probably don't want to go near them for a little while though. I'd give them probably about a week.
Will bird flu infect me?
I mean, probably give you explosive diarrhea.
I do not want this. I will keep them at tendrils length.
Well, grandmother, if you think that friend Nomad will be able to get in as long as he's with you, then I trust your judgment on that. I mean, you got us past those scouts without any trouble. So
I mean, you know what they say. You'll see.
God damn
I
it.
didn't. I was not aware they said that.
I hate
But
this
now
so
I am.
much. Alright.
Vámonos. Hey everybody, let's go.
So you guys start to make your way over towards this checkpoint. Flick says he'll catch up as soon as he can. And sure enough, as you approach, as you kind of step into this blue light, several of you begin to light up like Christmas, including Nomad, who is just like a shining beacon of detect magic radiance.
They can't see anything if they can see everything.
Yeah, several of the guards immediately like put weapons up, they put hands up, they start calling things out in Elvish. But they look to whoever's in front, which I imagine is Yule, because you were kind of leading all this. Oh yeah, what's the meaning of all this? Okay. Say, what is this? What is this thing? What's with all the magic? Who are you? Your name, your business? What are you doing?
Hello. My name is Yulsi. And I'm here to see my granddaughter.
Yeah, good one.
And
Show
I'm
me some
just-
papers.
Oh, okay.
You'll
I'll pull up my
see.
papers. Oh, you'll see them all right.
He kind of takes some kind of scruff. He's watching everybody else real close. And one of the other elves kind of leans over and is like, hey, I think that might actually be her. And he starts to look over the papers. He kind of flips them over to the back. He holds them up to the light. He's trying to see through the paper. Scrutinizes them real close.
Like, watermark in the paper says, you dumbasses, actually.
Eventually, he hands the papers back. Okay, all right. Who are these? Why are they? What's the meaning of this? Why is this one under disguise? What is he actually?
I mean, I'll tell you, but I don't know if you want other people around here to see it. It might cause a little bit of a panic, and I don't want that.
If it's gonna cause a panic, we don't want it in the city. You say it or you leave. One of the two.
I'll let him describe it for himself.
The guy who can't talk.
I mean, that's the best way to describe it.
No.
This is Yule fucking C. Are you really going to deny her access to her own city? Do I have to get the captain of the guard down here?
Woo! Give me intimidation.
Can't do.
Can I was gonna ask
That's
if I could
pretty
use
good.
That's not bad. No, of course not. We don't have to turn this into something it's not. It's just we need to know who's coming in and out of the city, right? Like, whatever this person... Is it a person, at least?
Oh yeah, it's a person.
Okay.
He just can't talk. So I mean, it's not like he's gonna go running around scaring people. They just don't like the way he looks. He's a little ugly.
Okay, well,
You know how that goes.
I have to do declarations, at least. Do you have a name?
What actually is it Nomad?
He is nomad, yeah.
Commodore Jujante.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know what he actually
Commodore
goes by.
DeJounte. You know what? He accepts Commodore DeJounte because he's been called that. Okay, fine. But
Yeah.
what he's doing in the background is just nodding and like continuing to sweep.
Oh yeah, his name's Nomad, otherwise known as Commodore Jujante, or however you say it. I don't know. It's not my language, so I'm not the best at pronouncing it.
All right. Sex?
I don't know if I want to know if he has sex.
In Yule's head, he just responds, "No, thank you."
He says no, thank you.
Species?
Person.
I don't know.
Exotic.
Yeah, I'd go with exotic.
Does your exotic friend or anyone else in this group are you carrying any sort of livestock or food or plants?
Oh no, we left that all on the ship. I understand your customs laws.
Side note.
Didn't we bring the fake food?
I was going to say.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, I say Nordo is
other than
literally
that.
carrying 2 boxes of magical foods.
those are
Legit curse.
those are fake, and we're bringing them back. And I'm sure that they've seen those boxes before.
So that
Well,
box
other
is
than, well, other than that, but I thought you meant like to come in to sell and stuff like that.
okay. All right. How can you finish those before you go? No, there's a lot there. Oh.
Well, no, because you're supposed to turn them in to my daughter, and that's what I'm coming to do.
All right. Business reporting. Okay. How about that one? Name, and he starts pointing over towards Nordo.
To who? I'm sorry.
To Nordo.
You can call me Nordo.
Nordo. Turtle folk. Male. Gives you this weird.
That's
Not sure.
Okay. And the kobold.
Gale.
Gale. Kobold. Male.
Sure.
Sure. Okay. All right. Listen. And he tears off this piece of paper. He takes it over and he puts this wax stamp on it. Keep this with you at all times. Don't get separated from the rest of them. Someone of your stature surely understands how dangerous it is to be walking around with this sort of a group here. Just in and out. Mind your business.
Oh, trust me, I know. That's why I'm coming this way, not through that secret entrance over there.
He looks over his shoulder.
And I just walk past.
Okay. Alright. You guys enter this big tower. They start to put up a little bit of a fuss, but eventually wave you through. And there is this long winding stairwell that kind of wraps around the outside of this building. You can feel this gentle breeze kind of passing through as you go down story after story after story. Occasionally there's a flight that levels off and a doorway that goes into the building. And inside you can smell food and you can hear music at one floor. The next floor it seems to be kind of quiet. The floor after that you can kind of get this faint smell of livestock. And you can see some natural sunlight that is filtering in through a big window on the side of it. And by sunlight I mean moonlight because it's like 2 in the morning. But eventually, after this long, long flight of stairs, you do find yourself at ground level. And you can see that it opens up into what effectively looks like a park. But there are a couple of just these twisting, winding, very flowy, organic cobble streets that go off in all different directions. You do see that most of the buildings nearby are still open, but they are either dimly lit or they just have like a single guard standing in front of them. There are some taverns on the corner that still have their doors open and their lights on. But the city is for the most part kind of, not really sleeping, because elves, but just quieter. It's kind of this hushed pace. People talking gently inside of these buildings, things like that. And I guess the question is, where are you headed? What are you looking for?
To wherever the thing says to take these boxes. Like wherever the address is that I'm supposed to be taking the sweets to.
New Society Staples campus, I think it says.
Do not be alarmed, but there is only a few minutes left in the disguise spell I have done.
Can you do it again?
I can. I require some place to do it discreet.
Do you have a good way of just covering up instead? So you don't have to spend all your magic.
I do wish to sell certain clothing and masks.
Is there anywhere that I would know of around here before we go to the tower? Or wherever we're supposed
Yeah, go ahead and give me your choice of a history check or a survival check to see like how familiar you are with the city layout.
Also, just for whatever it's worth, the whole time we're in the city, Nordo's main thing he's doing is just keeping an eye out for anyone giving us like untoward looks. I'm sure we get a lot of weird, confused looks, but anyone that looks particularly dirty towards us.
Right.
And
They're
I'm looking
elves,
for
all of them.
post office if I can.
Funny you should mention it. Okay, let's do these things one at a time. Yule, you're actually pretty familiar with the layout here. You know that you just landed in the business district. This is effectively kind of like the mall center of the city. You'd be able to find a nearby tailor or fashion store if you wanted to try to buy some clothing. In fact, you seem to remember one just kind of around the corner here. Maybe a good 2 or 3 minutes walk away. As you were walking around, you also know the location of a post office. It's up in Uptown, kind of over by kind of like the government district. However, you see on the street corner, kind of illuminated by this bright pink tree, whose leaves are glowing softly in the moonlight. There are these 2 kids, probably somewhere in the ballpark of like 7 to 11. One of them is this young elven boy, and he's dressed in these brown overalls over this clean pressed white shirt, and in big bold letters right in the center of the chest of his overalls are the letters APS. And you recognize that as one of the 2 leading parcel delivery services. And you can see that he's got this big floppy newsboy cap that is way too big for him. And at the very top of the cap is this large glass bulb about the size of a Christmas ornament. And for most of you, it just kind of looks like this clear glass bulb, like a Christmas ornament. But for a few of you, specifically Yule, Nomad, and Flick, you see that this bulb is flashing this just clean white light every second or two. Flick is not here, but Yule and Nomad, you both see that this boy's cap is kind of flashing, this little bulb at the top of it. But then standing right next to this boy, there is a young ratfolk girl. And likewise, she is in kind of these bright yellow overalls over a red shirt. And she's got the letters DAL embroidered across the front. Likewise, she's got a big newsboy cap on, but there's no flashing bulb on hers. Instead, she's got this chest about the size of like a big lunchbox. And she's kind of like doing tricks with it. She's kind of like flipping it around in her hands and tossing it up and catching it. And for a lot of you, it kind of just looks like this wooden chest that she's playing with. But for several of you, the chest itself is actually glowing with these intermittent pulses. And that is lighting up for Yule, Moat, Nomad, and Vasu. And those of you who are familiar with city life, which is going to be like Yule, Flick, and Moat, and to some degree Vasu, would recognize that this is effectively these are your post kids. If it's flashing, it means you've got a message. Sometimes you can just go straight to them and pick it up. Sometimes they will direct you to the post office to pick it up. They keep them stationed at like a few of the major street corners in town. There's probably, I don't know, like 6 or 7 little stations throughout the city.
Oh, would you look at that? Looks like I got a message. I
How
don't
do
know
you
if any
know
of you
that?
guys do. Well, you see, the one child has a little ball on his head, and if it's flashing, that means he has a message for you. And the other one, it was the box that's flashing, right?
Yeah, like the whole chest.
Yeah, and the other one, if the chest is flashing, then they got a message for you too.
How
But
did they?
we just gotta see if we get the message from them or if we have to go somewhere to get it. But we can figure that out. And if neither of them are flashing, well then, no one loves you.
City folk, stranger than I even thought you might be.
I mean, we have our quirks. And, I mean, knowing that I have a message, I'll go up and...
Alright. As you approach, the girl kind of stops spinning her box and she holds it out right in front of her. The boy kind of stiffens up. You can see that they were kind of like just chatting with each other, but they both put on their customer service faces. And at basically the exact same time, they try to like speak over each other. The boy's like, Arcane Parcel Services, ready to check your messages. And the girl's like, Delivery and Arcane Logistics, ready to check your messages. And they both kind of just like stand there at the ready for whichever one you want to check first.
Does it... It doesn't say, like, how many messages or anything. It's just... it's not like a voicemail thing where it flashes, like, 6 messages.
No, it basically is just flashing if you have any and not flashing if you don't.
Gotcha. Oh, I mean, whoever wants to give me theirs first, I don't really mind.
Ooh, okay, the girl steps up real quick. And she opens up the chest, and she kind of holds it out to you. And you can see inside of the chest, there are probably something in the ballpark of like 30 different little parcels. Just tied up in brown paper and string. Some of them are kind of like gift wrapped. There's a couple of others that are just like little wooden boxes. But each of them has your name on it. There's like 30 of them.
Oh, jeez. I'll just start. Do I, like, take them? Or is it one of those, like, you push the button in it?
No, she just kind of opens it up and you see what is there for you and you pull it out.
Okay, I'll pull them all out.
All right, you start pulling them out, and the first one comes fine, second one comes fine. The third one, as you pull it out, it starts to like immediately just dissolve into dust and get caught off in the wind. It's like, sorry about that. We've been having some technical difficulties. Your package is fine. We just can't do the remote delivery. You're gonna have to go to the DL headquarters. I'm sorry. I know it's real inconvenient. They're trying to get it fixed. Some of them might work though, and you kind of keep going through, and like half of them kind of wither away into dust. The other half you're able to pull out just fine.
Oh yeah, that's fine. I'll just take the ones I can now, and I'll swing over there when I get the chance.
Yeah. Eventually you're able to fish out like 10 or 11 of these packages, and then there's probably another 10 or 11 more that get dissolved and eaten up. And you recognize some of the names. Others are from people that you've never heard of.
Are they fan mail?
Do you start like hauling them around, or do you want to open them right there? What do you want to do?
I'm not gonna open them right here. I don't need these children getting scarred by my love letters.
All right.
Your steamy love letters.
Well, they're fan mail, so you never know what they're gonna say. Could be
That's
hate
true.
mail.
So why do they disintegrate? I missed the thing.
They're just having technical difficulties.
Technical difficulty.
It was like the remote delivery failed, but you
Yeah.
could still go pick them up back at the actual headquarters.
Got
But then
Real sorry about it. It's been happening for a couple days now, and we just can't seem to get it. I don't know the whole story, but they tell me it's not a big deal, and your delivery should be safe. You just have to go to the headquarters. And the boy's like, maybe if DAL could get their stuff together, then you wouldn't have to, like, walk all the way over there. All your letters are definitely safe here at APS.
alright, well let's test that out. And I'll get my messages from him.
Alright, he kind of pulls this little satchel bag to his front. He opens the front of it, the lip of it, and inside you can see that there are probably like 400 letters, give or take.
Jesus.
Alright, well you know what, I'll go pick these up at the whatever it's called. Like the
APS headquarters. It's up
Yeah.
here.
over at the headquarters, because I'm sure they might have a nice little bag for me to put this all in, so I'm not trying to carry it all around.
Oh, Miss Popular. Alright, suit yourself. Anyone else? And he starts looking around.
I
a
have
lot
no idea what's going on, but probably not.
Flick!
No, you do.
Flick.
Do I? Okay.
Yeah, you catch up with the rest of the party. They are basically standing in front of a couple of news kids that deliver mail. They stand on the street corner, and if you see a flashing light, it means you've got mail. And sure enough, Flick, you do see a flashing light over the boy with the APS overalls.
Oh, well, hand it over. It's time. Gimme.
All right. He hands the little satchel in your direction, and inside you can see that there are 3 letters.
3? Wow.
And I'll reveal them to you at first, and then you can decide if you want them to be public or keep them private.
Okay.
Also, you mentioned
Uh-oh.
light as well.
Yes, you're getting blinking lights for both of them, Nomad.
I need to take care of this guy's. How long has it been, by the way? It lasts an hour, but I think I did it a while back with.
You've probably got like a good 15, 20 minutes left on it or so.
Okay. So every 5 minutes or so, Nomad just pops in like someone's. 15 minutes remain until I am revealed to be a monster.
As soon as Nordo gets that in his head, that's what that hand raises.
Yeah.
Do I see like a discreet back alley close by where we could sneak off while everybody else is checking their mail?
Give me perception or survival or stealth. Any of those 3 is fine. Yeah, you actually the streets and alleys here are very wide because everything has kind of these like sweeping organic kind of circular shapes to it. Everything is designed in circles. But with that said, you see a spot around the corner that is very low traffic and there aren't a bunch of many front-facing windows. You get the feeling that he could probably duck back there long enough to like change a disguise real quick and not get spotted.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm a crab squat behind like Nordo, like he's a
Yes,
wall. Yeah.
I go with him and keep watch, make sure no one sees him do it.
Perfect. Flick, you should see 3 letters over in the inventory and handouts.
Alright. 1 second. There it is. Wait. And...
It's under like inventory and handouts, enemies in world, APS.
Okay, found them.
2 mana. You hear Nomad holding his mind flare orb, and he says in your head, "Swiggity swooty, I am an elven beauty."
Oh no.
Is that the verbal component?
It is.
I hate it.
Except it's in your head. The verbal component is kind of really garbled. And
Alright.
yeah, he's an elf. He looks very generic.
While he's reading those, let's see. Eula's already resolved to go there. Flick got that. Nomad, you see flashing lights. Moat, you see a flashing light over the Ratfoot girl. And Vasu is not here, but he will see a flashing light over the Ratfoot girl.
I am elf Lego lad. I seem to have mail. Yes?
Yeah, so you see both of them are blinking, actually. The chest and the little bulb over the boy.
How is this possible? Oh, it is for the Commodore.
I feel like they're for the Commodore, who I am, so they are for me, right? I will approach these hardworking small people.
All right. They hold the satchel in your direction, and she holds the chest out and opens it up towards you. Inside of the chest, the yellow overalled ratfoot girl, you can see that there are 4 or 5 packages addressed to different names. There's a Tobias Finchworth III. There's a Mrs. Butters. There is a Hamilton Johnsworth. Just like 4 or 5 different packages to different names.
So Nomad just opens his satchel and starts like just not. What I was going to say non-consensually. That's not the. What's the word for? What's the word for just casually? There we go. Sorry.
Nonchalant.
Yeah, nonchalantly. That's the one. Not non-consensually. I'm sorry, people. It's like 12 a.m.
Don't rape the bag. That's
I will not rape the bag. I will ask permission before I do so. But yeah, I'll nonchalantly just start putting stuff in my satchel. Thank you,
Yeah.
and I give them like a coin each.
Sure enough, a couple of the packages do kind of wither when you try to pull them out. It's like, sorry about that. Again, you should be able to pick it up at the headquarters up in Upper Town.
No problem. I will. I have so many packages. I'm so excited. Excitement.
And the boy...
He gives them a gold each.
Perfect. Yeah, the APS boy holds the satchel out, and you can see that there's probably 10 or 11 different letters. And likewise, they're just addressed to different names that you don't recognize. It's just an assortment of different names. And they all come out just fine. None of those disappear. No technical difficulties there. Yep. Yeah, 1 gold is about $80. And then Moat. Moat, you do see that the young Ratfoot girl, her chest is lighting up for you.
Excellent. I will go for it.
Alright, likewise, I'm going to show you, and you can decide if you want to make it public after you read it.
Okay, and while you're doing that, do you typically, if you want to send something, do you do it through a post-kit, or do you go to the actual office, or...
If you are just sending a letter, you can do it directly here. If you're trying to send any sort of, like, physical good, you would actually know, because you're city raised, that APS cannot do physical goods. They can only do letters and other lightweight stuff. So if you want to send something heavier, you have to go through DAL, which is kind of this newer company that has recently shot up to compete with APS. But you have to go to the headquarters if you want to send something heavy like that.
Okay.
Alright, Moat, you should be able to see your package. It is this brown, big paper package, and it has a little letter attached to the outside of it. And as you pull it out, the package itself, give me a D100. The package itself, you kind of haul it out of this big chest, and it immediately starts to kind of wither into dust, and she apologizes and says to pick it up at the headquarters. But the letter stays intact, and you're able to read what is over in the inventory and handouts.
Okay. Thanks for delivering it. Appreciate it. Where are the headquarters at exactly?
Up in Upper Town, and Yule would be familiar with the city. She did really well on her check earlier. She knows how to get there.
Sentimental. Is it not empowering that they employ little people so ready? The word.
It is something. Little folk like that couldn't get much attention where I come from.
Right? It is one step from mind flayers, I assume. Maybe 2.
With that, though, I believe Yule is still lighting up because she's going to go pick it up at the headquarters, and Vasu is not here, but he'll be lighting up when he gets here. But I believe that was everyone that had messages.
Yeah.
Before
Mine still lights up, right?
You've gotten everything that you need. Oh, well, I guess the
Yeah,
yellow girl would
some
still
of them
blink
are-
because it you have to go to the headquarters for it, yeah.
Yeah, can I get the names of those that I didn't get to like pull out?
Yeah. Let me grab those real quick.
And I'm just going to like read them off, officer.
Mo, what's up?
Do I recognize the different handwriting?
Yeah, you would recognize that the top
It's
is a star, and then the bottom is Thamior.
okay, cool.
Would you look at that? I spend maybe 5 minutes looking like an elf, and already I get free.
Yeah, who are those packages for?
Me, I assume.
They say Nomad on it? It's
No,
not
they have.
usually how it works.
Is it not?
No, you usually have to send it to somebody specific.
Well, the lights were blinking for me. Are those the names, or just the ones that I didn't get?
Those are the ones that dissolved as you were pulling them out.
Okay, I write them down on a piece of parchment, and I show Mode like all the package. Do you want some? There's so many.
There are a ton, and they're not even addressed to the same person.
Is it perhaps like a reverse Santa Claus?
What's Santa Claus?
So in the Underdark,
Buckle up,
we
kids.
have. I do not even know if this is an Underdark thing, to be completely fair. My memory is a little. But there is a man, he wears red, very red, and he judges children for being either very bad or passable. Those who pass this test receive little gifts that I do not know how he sends them the children gifts, but the ones that do not pass receive coal. I
Well,
think this is because a lesson or something.
are you
Perhaps
trying to say
the
that you're for passably children?
other way around. Perhaps children are sending me gifts. Maybe
Oh, you're
Commodore.
like the anti-Claus.
Yes, something like that.
Krampus.
What is that? It sounds wonderful.
The kobold thing.
I wish to learn more of this Krampus.
It's kind of the same story as Santa, only instead of giving naughty children coal, he just like kidnaps you and kills you.
Oh, that is much
I
more
heard that
effective.
he ate them. That sounds. That's what we heard in my city. Was if you were bad, then the Krampus would come out of the ocean and eat you, and then go.
You know,
Oh,
people give elves a lot of shit for having some weird lore, but I don't know any of this nonsense.
in the grand scheme of being bad children, I think that is more effective. If you give them coal, it just helps them survive the winter.
It does sound like a healthy balance. Makes sense why, the Order wouldn't fuck with it.
Maybe that is why it is a balance. Bad children are taught to be more responsible. They are given one lump of coal and they must ration it throughout the winter or they die. It seems to mostly be poor children who receive this coal.
Christ.
Well, no matter what it is very weird to get a bunch of letters to different people arriving to one person. Especially, no offense, but person with air quotes.
Perhaps I have just been very good this year.
You have been very good.
Gratitude, I try my best.
Well, if we have time in the morning, I'd love to swing by and get my package. It's from my parents. Apparently, they made me some bracers.
Bracers.
I need to send a small package to my mom.
Yeah,
So I need to go too.
yeah, I gotta get some paper to write with.
I have much paper. Well, parchment, if that's okay. Could I
Should be
follow
fine.
you? I would like to watch this process.
Yeah, of course. We should probably wait until the morning, though. It's about 3 in the morning right now.
It is true. I need to purchase a disguise. A physical one.
Moat, you would be aware, just because of your heritage, elven cities don't technically ever sleep.
Yeah.
Sometimes the shops do close, or they'll have like a low power state. There's probably a better term for it than that.
Alright, elves don't really sleep, do they?
Yeah.
But how close are we to needing a short rest is more what I'm thinking.
But yeah, that's that you guys have definitely been up for a long time, and most of you are starting to get pretty tired. It's kind of up to you if you want to just keep pushing on, or if you want to try to find yourselves a tavern or somewhere to sleep. Your call.
A tavern would be good. I need some place to hide. I can't cast disguise on myself every hour.
Yeah, we gotta find a more permanent solution.
All right, you
Question.
guys. Oh yeah, go ahead.
So, are plague doctors a thing in this world?
In what sense? Like there are definitely
In-
apothecaries and traveling.
In the sense
healers.
that there are people who are, like, designated as, hey, these dudes deal with, like, contagious diseases. Don't approach them. Don't talk to them. They're important. You need them. They go to houses where there are diseases, and they wear, like, a mask.
Yeah. Most most cities that are at least like a few thousand people or bigger would at least have like a town cleric or a healer or a medicine man or something like that. But in smaller towns and villages or places that have strong stigmas against magic, there are still old-fashioned apothecaries and healers who do things with just herbs and medicines. So yeah, that's a thing that exists, especially in kind of older or more remote places.
Right. Would you say they still wear that mask with the herbs and spices in it to prevent
Sure.
them from spreading diseases?
So yeah, I'm down for that.
Okay. Would you say they sell that stuff here in Elven City?
You could probably like have it made. Or
Yeah,
you could
okay.
try to go to like a hospital and see if they have any.
Sure. That sounds okay.
But yeah, easy enough. If you want to try to take a look around, do you want to do that before you guys find a tavern, or do you want to save it for the morning?
Let's find a tavern first, I suppose.
All right. Easy enough. Yule is very comfortable with the city. Yule, the question for you now is, do you want to take them to just kind of a run-of-the-mill sleep place, or do you want to take them to like the really nice posh hotel? How's Yule feeling?
I'm wanting to know why Flick is hovering up head.
He's don't question it. It's fine.
I mean, do I know like anything about? Like, what do I know?
You would just know that if you go to a nicer place, they're gonna have like tighter security, but also assuming that you're paying your way in, they're gonna like be less scrutinizing of you. They're also more likely to recognize you than like a lower establishment would be.
Oh, then of course I have to go there.
Okay.
Wherever you think will get the fewest prying eyes, I think would be the best place.
Well, that's probably anywhere but the city. But we're here, so might as well make the best of it.
All right. So you kind of take them for a little bit of a hike, and you guys actually pass by a couple of decent-looking inns along the way, and you're like, oh, why don't we just stop at that one? But eventually, Yule leads you up this street that comes to like a canal or a river that cuts through the street. And there's this long, gently curving bridge that goes out over the canal, and then it bends to the right, and it goes straight into a waterfall that seems to lead up maybe 70 or 80 feet to the next upper part of town. And this bridge cuts through the waterfall, and you can see there's a little stone archway that spreads the water around the walkway. And you can see in the darkness behind the waterfall there is just this soft blue and pink light from more trees growing in this large cavern. And as you're kind of led by Yule, you can see that there is a big stone building that is built into this cavern behind the waterfall in the city, and is lit up in this beautiful elven script that some of you can read and the rest of you can't. The Willow's Rest. And you can see that there are multiple balconies that are kind of just built into the back of this cave that look out over the courtyard with all the glowing trees and the walkway and out to the waterfall. And there is kind of a reception area at the back that Yule steps up to and is greeted with a cynical but forced polite sneer from this very well-dressed elven man who does not seem to recognize you at first, Yule. Says, I'm sorry, are you lost?
Oh no, I know just where I am.
I see. Well, accommodations are quite expensive. It will be, for a group of this size, 50 gold a night. Are you sure you're not lost?
Oh, 50 gold, wow. I didn't know this was the poor place. I don't know, guys. He said it's 50 a night. I think we should go somewhere more expensive.
We can probably do twice that.
Oh, easily.
Nordo does not understand the sarcasm and is like, that's quite a lot of gold, isn't it? I don't know how much we have on us. I don't have that much.
Nomad, trying to figure out what's going on here, figures out you're trying to do something condescending, and he just does the the French maid thing, where he accidentally drops his coin purse and goes like, "Oops,"
And
bends over, ass up.
the
I can do
1400
that.
party.
The 1400 gold bend and snap.
It's just only 105 gold pieces in there. It's like all gold.
Yeah, we've never split up the party loot. I was like, we have money, right? And then I look and I have zero
Yeah.
money, and I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
where's my money?
I only
It's
have
like,
100.
oh, it's because like, oh, I have 5 silver. Oops.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it's because we've literally never split up the party loot.
Oh no, I have accidentally dropped my hefty coin.
I think you guys are missing the point of haggling.
You've made your point. Forgive me. You must understand, we try to be selective with our clientele and maintain the proper atmosphere.
Oh, I know. I just know that you must be new here, because the older gentleman that works here knows exactly who I am and exactly which room that I like.
Give me a luck check.
Dear. Oh, did I blow my inspiration on it? I do.
Obviously.
You gotta blow your inspiration on being snarky.
I've been saving it for 3 months just for this.
Alright, let's see it.
Hell,
Oh,
Oh,
by like
someone
the
else give me
background.
inspiration, Bill.
You can have mine, it's lucky.
So normally,
Where do you-
normally you can't re-inspire an inspired thing, but this is dumb enough that I'll allow it.
take mine. It's gonna be a 1 anyway. Is what he said. Hey, much better.
Fireworks flow together.
We're getting closer.
Oh no, I accidentally dropped my monster pouch full of my monstrous. I mean,
Yeah, it's fine. I'll take
back
12.
gold.
From the back, there's a door that opens. Pinsworth, have you seen... I'll be. It has been years. You'll see. Who are your friends? Tell me. And you see this taller elf that's got this just tightly wound, clearly like British-style fake mop head with a tiny little rat tail tucked back in the back. Probably like 7 feet tall, real tall. Just shoves the bell or the attendant to the side and leans over the desk. Puts these scrawny little elbows down and rests his chin on his palms. Tell me, what have you been up to? Who are your friends, your acquaintances? The place just isn't the same without you.
Oh, I've been just traveling around everywhere. I mean, as you see, I got quite the ragtag bunch of friends with me.
Oh, tell me Oh, one moment, hang on. I think someone's in your suite. We can kick them out. No worries, it's okay. Give me 5 minutes.
Oh, thank you so much. You're so much more pleasant to deal with than the other gentlemen.
Sir, we can't kick them out of the suite. They paid good money. Hush! Pendleton. Pennyworth? What's your name? I don't even care. Empty the suite. Deal with it. Chip, chop, chip.
Is there a little bell, like a concierge bell?
There is. You can kind of see the edge of it up on the table above you.
All right, I reach my hand up and I just start ringing it.
The tall elf kind of looks at you expectantly and watches as you keep ringing it, and eventually takes this long, like, gangly hand and just rests it on top of yours, on top of the bell. Can I help you?
I'd like a room.
I believe we're working that out.
I will give you 2 gold
Oh,
for a private room.
that is the sweetest thing. Is this yours? Do you have a license for it?
Oh, he's mine.
Tell me,
And, we're working that out.
tell me it's not your eyesight. It's always the first thing to go.
Oh, no. Oh, trust me. I understand. I mean, look at there's a little flea bag back behind me, too. But, I mean, I keep him around because he's nice.
Jesus.
Wow.
Oh,
Nordo doesn't know anything about city life, so he assumes that you have to do this in order to get a room. So he walks up and rings the bell too. And says,
Oh no.
I need a room.
You might just want to put that bell away for a little bit. They're still learning. I'm teaching.
I see.
You can call it like a charity service.
I'll tell you what. You take the bell and he hands it to Nordo, and we'll get you set up with a room in four minutes.
Much obliged. I just put the bell in my pouch.
Bell in the inventory.
One bell.
You must all be friends of Yule, then. My name is Janik Frinsweed. Longtime friends of the family. Oh, okay, it looks like the room is done. And you can see that kind of coming out from this main lobby is this very muffled, angry-looking dwarf. Looks like he just rolled out of bed, just in pajamas and slippers. And he's being escorted by the bellhop to another hallway. Looks absolutely furious. But then he kind of glances over and he sees Yule, and he just, like, rolls his eyes and is like, fine. And gets kind of led down the next way. And after a couple more minutes of getting things cleaned up, you are led to this absolutely luxurious suite. Nicer than probably any of you have stayed in, except for Yule. They have, like, this little fountain in the middle of the room. There are a bunch of beds with, like, veils and curtains that go around it that are all kind of lined up in a semicircle around the fountain. There's, like, a little wet bar off to the side, and then there's a balcony that looks out over the courtyard. You can see all the lights, and even from inside the room, you can faintly hear the waterfall pouring outside. It is the pinnacle of fine, snobby, elven living. And they ask if you have anything that you need before bed, if you'd like a meal, if you'd like coffee, tea.
Is there a bar?
They have a wet bar, and there's a bar. You have to go downstairs, like, it's not in the room, but they do have a bar, and they'll get you drinks if you want.
I'll go down to the bar.
Sure.
I go with Moat.
They have dark spaces. in this?
The closet is kind of dark. If you just want to have somewhere dark.
Yeah, Nomad literally throws open the closet. Like he's walking around the suite, walking over everything beautiful. It's like meh, meh, meh. He opens the closet. It's dark. It's got clothes in it, and he's like, perfect. Goes inside and shuts the doors behind.
Perfect. Nomad locks himself in the closet to pass out for a little bit. A couple of you guys head down to the bar. There is just this kind of sleepy-looking elven woman. She's got her hair kind of up in this tight little cap. Cleanly dressed, uniform. She's got a little freckle on her cheek. She looks friendly. It's like, early start, late finish? None the matter. What can I get for you?
Do you have any grog?
Grog. Yes, if you'd like. I'll tell you what, I can try to come up with something grog-like. Actually, hang on, let me see real quick.
Nordo lights up his tobacco pipe in the bar.
Orcish, or Dwarvish. I pick you for Orcish.
Yes, oakish if you have it.
And you, and she looks at Flick. Rum and
A
orange.
glass of milk.
Rum and what was that? Sorry.
Rum and orange? Correct me if I'm wrong, I'm just guessing.
That sounds fine. Yeah.
Perfect, rum and orange. Did you go down with the mule?
No, but I will call down and tell them to give Flick a glass of
Your finest milk. Yak if you have it.
Could you do me a favor? And she leans into you, Flick. Still loud enough for Nordo to hear. She's a wonderful sport, but, could you tell her that I gave you a glass of milk? I'm sorry, I know that's terribly rude. She's a wonderful person, and she's done some great things, but, well, I mean, you know, the war and all, it's left her, and many of her kind, well, I'm sure you face it every day.
Yep, I've noticed a little
Insight
bit.
check.
I'll do that.
Yeah, Moat, give me an insight check. And also, what do you order, Moat?
Hold on. Insight, where are you?
I'm getting her fired tomorrow.
Perfect. Love that.
You need a perception check for that, you old hag?
Okay, Cole.
I ask if they have any brandy.
Oh, of course. Oh, dozens. How well do you want to sleep tonight?
Like the dead.
Like the dead, I can do that. She takes a little time. She mixes up some drink. Brings them back. They're all delicious, with the exception of Nordo's grog, which tastes like Orcish grog. So it tastes familiar, if not delicious. It is actually fairly faithful. You don't catch the entire bit of how she made it. You don't see Orcish grog on her shelves. She had to mix something or another. But whatever her reproduction was, it's pretty close. You get the feeling that she has somehow managed to take good ingredients and make something bad from them.
Gotcha. Well, much obliged. This takes me home. I'll confess, I don't know much about the old grandmother. You sound like you're familiar with her.
She was a bit of a legend. She was a prominent member of the Allied forces during the war, and some 70, 80 years ago. Time passes so quickly. I'm sure you understand. It's a little different for us. But she made quite a name for herself, and I had a friend that served with her.
How did you now? Is it still around?
I'm afraid not. Only a couple of them came back. She was one of them.
I'm sorry to bring up a sore subject. You said they came back different? Something happened to them?
Well, they just didn't come back at all. Many of them were killed. Especially during there was an uprising or a betrayal of some sort. Not all of the details make it back unscathed by the reporters and the tabloids. But it was our understanding that one of the dragons caused a bit of a coup, led several of the Tapaxi against the other allied forces. We lost a lot of good people in that betrayal.
And I'm sorry, just remind me real quick, this is an elf that's talking.
Yes.
Well, that makes sense.
Heads up now.
Sorry, I don't mean to trouble you with thoughts of death. I'm sure you just want to drink in the sleep. How is it, by the way?
Oh, not at all. It's, I'm the one who asked. I'm still learning about all the histories and all that. It's good. It tastes just about like the first one I had.
Flick sets his empty glass down. I'll have another if you don't mind.
Of course.
I do the same.
Yeah, she keeps them coming. Depending on how much you end up drinking, it probably ends up being like anywhere from 5 to 15 silver. But she deals with that all at the end. She's not, she's letting you run a tab up for the time being.
Nomad approaches the bar at some point, coming back from the room. He just says, "The closet is awfully dry. Could I have some moisture?"
Interesting. Have you been keeping your disguise self up?
Yeah.
Okay, still up? Okay.
It's an hour, right? So it lasts a bit.
Yeah, you're on your second hour. You probably still got a good 20 or 30 minutes left.
Yeah.
Moisture. We can do moisture. For you, let me guess. A honeymead. No? You're hard to peg. What are you? What'll it be?
I am an elf.
Right. Okay.
Preferably something with no alcohol.
Well,
That is flammable.
Oh, you are not an elf. Okay. Alright, let me see what I can do. And eventually comes back with basically just a glass of cranberry juice.
This.
He could
What
have
is
my
this?
milk if he wants.
Of course. One glass of cranberry juice and one glass of milk. I would recommend drinking them separately, but, well, what do I know?
Drink.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm glad I suggested the milk.
Yes, of course, I will drink it very much like an elf would drink. He just takes both and goes back upstairs.
You see, she looks you up and down real close, and she goes wide-eyed, and her already pale skin kind of flushes a little bit.
Do I notice that?
Oh yeah, immediately.
Our friend's not from around here, you understand? We'll just be passing through.
He is with you. And you know of,
He's harmless, honestly.
Yeah.
You know what he is.
Yeah, I've never seen
kind
another
of.
one of
I
his
mean-
kind before, but I've come to
mean,
understand, I guess most of them are monsters or something, but he's never hurt anybody.
Right. Okay. Okay. If you say so. All right. Well then. Enjoy your cranberry juice.
In her head, it's just like, thank
Oh,
you.
no.
Oh, okay. Well,
Can I,
yeah, go ahead.
can I, can I trouble you for a warm chamomile tea with a little milk in it?
Of course, right. I'll say I took this job wanting to see a mix of travelers and strange people, and it certainly pays off some nights. Chamomile warm tea coming right up. And she kind of disappears into the back, which she has not done to make any other drinks before.
She's probably pushing the
Can
panic
I-
button. Help!
Say, can I
Probably
make an
telling a
insight check?
guard,
Is she
yeah.
about to go like narc on us?
Sure, give me an insight check.
To drink? Question mark.
Yeah, what the
This
fuck
guy.
does that mean to drink? Oh boy. She hasn't gone back there to make any other drinks. She understands that he is with you and you're with Yule, and that is all well and good. You do get the impression that she's probably heading back out to the front for something or another. You don't get the impression that she's like in a panicked state. You don't think she's like, pushing an
Fetching
emergency
the
button.
guards.
Right. A little hard to say. Like, she's
Okay.
acting a little strange, but it's hard to say what her exact motives are.
She's gonna go get her crucifix to keep away the weird demon thing.
Won't do anything about it either way, I guess, but good to know.
I will burn spell slots on her if you want.
I will do it. I will burn spell slots on you, motherfucker.
Quick question. It's been 2 or more weeks. What's the name of our paladin friend? I mean, our cleric friend.
Oh, at least.
Worships Bast. Yes, Elise. Thank you. Yeah, I approach Elise with the milk.
Oh
And-
no.
Yeah, I'm just like, I hope you are enjoying. I procured moisture. This
Uh,
one is mine.
Yeah, so you return back up to the room, and you can see that she has kind of set all of her heavy armor kind of off to the side. She's claimed one of the, she's like set up her bedroll next to a bed. There's like 6 beds in this big suite, but she has kind of just made herself a little bedroll next to one. And it's not entirely clear whether or not it is the intent of the fountain to be bathed in, but that's kind of what she's doing. And she turns around and takes the warm milk and gives you a little bit of a weird look. But she does take it and drink it.
Oh, she chose the milk. I offered both.
Yeah, man, she'll take the milk.
Oh, okay.
So Feck is the racist here.
And what did you ask her?
I asked how she's getting on, and she wanted one of the drinks because I procured 2.
Oh, this.
Then I realized, oh, are you going to bathe? I did not realize this was meant for moisturizing.
Oh, shit! Is it not?
I do not know. Now it is. May I join you?
Okay, sure. Sorry, I just assumed. I've never been in a city that had this much water. It simply flows through the city. You have it in every glass. It pours through the streets. People walk in it. It's bizarre. I suppose I just wanted to know what it was like to have water where you sleep and bathe in it. It's quite cool. It's comfortable.
One day I will take you to the Underdark. There is so much water you would drown.
I've heard stories. I think for now I'll stay up here if that's all right.
Of course. I do not actually wish to return to the Underdark.
What's it like down there? I've only heard stories.
Well, it's dark.
Yes, and under, I've heard.
Very under. It is also very wet. On account of the flood.
Is it true that everyone down there is some sort of mad, some sort of cannibalistic and eating each other and selling each other into slavery and
Amusement. Everyone says that about the Underdark. They are absolutely right.
I see. I've learned to try to not assume that all the rumors about a thing or people are true, but I don't really hear anything good about that place.
And you will not hear anything good about that place. What you will hear is that good people come down there sometime and they find other people or monsters who do not wish to remain down there any longer. And sometimes good people get trapped down there in small group and for themselves for a little while. And then they are killed and eaten.
I see. Well, this is nice at least. I can't thank all of you enough for letting me come along. It was rough going, to be fair, but this is a new experience. This is nice. I've always wanted to see what it was like on the outside, and if it's all like this, I've been missing out. There are flowers in this bath.
There are flowers in this bath.
Is
Should
that-
I go get someone to clean it up?
No, it's wonderful. Is this normal?
You were asking the wrong person. This is all very new to me as well.
I suppose so. Where's Gale during all this? Did he go down to the bar, or is he still in the room?
No, Gale has been watching these two sit silently between each other for like this whole conversation.
Is Gil sitting between them?
No, I'm probably just like off on a corner, like occasionally teleporting back and forth, playing with my shoes.
I'm amused by that.
Are we all
Also,
in one
a
room?
question.
Rebuilding Fiero because of my new class features.
Ooh. Here's hoping he's rad.
Yeah, it's my understanding, unless anybody else spoke up, that you guys are all sharing this big presidential suite, and it has several, like, side rooms if you want, like, a private area of your own.
I
Perfect.
desired a private room for 2 gold, but they laughed at me and told me a thing. So,
Would you like to come into my closet? I brought moisture.
that actually sounds kind of nice.
Nomad is just gonna pour cranberry juice all over the closet floor.
I have like bath water now. I can do what? At least I have never actually compied with someone. Is that what you call it? A cheers.
My
you like-
common is rusty. I don't know what compide means.
I'm speaking in your head. It is fine.
My English is rusty. What the fuck does compide mean?
Oh, that's just cheers.
Okay. Why have I never heard this word before? What the fuck?
Kampai? That's
Kampai.
just yeah. It's just Japanese, I think, for like
You're-
cheers.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, that would be it. I should have known.
Weeb.
Yup.
Oh no, no one watches anime.
At one point, she does say out loud in sort of this broken comment towards you, Gale, you are from Dark and Under? From Cave? Same as him.
Less wet and higher up.
Sweat. Higher up. So,
He's from the low dark then.
the low dark.
Upper dark.
Upper dark.
Okay, is Upper Dark actually a thing, or are you fucking with her? Because you're fucking with me.
Okay, Underdark, Upper Dark. Alright. Do you have, flowers in your bath?
I don't think that my living situation is really an appropriate analog for the general public, but yes, I did personally.
Right. You are, important. Powerful?
Neither. But I appreciate it.
Okay. Appreciate. Right. Flowers in bath. Yes.
You enjoy the flowers in the bath.
I like flowers. I don't know why they're in the bath, but they're pretty.
I imagine it is for one of the senses. What is it? The one you people have? Smell.
Smelled, yes. That must be it.
This smells good? Question mark.
It smells.
Friend
Yep.
Gale.
I'm gonna pull out my bottle of essential oils and I'm gonna pour a bit into the tub.
Oh, ooh. Now, yes. Ooh, smells good.
How did you make the moisture even moister?
They say that this will also like cure all diseases, but I don't totally believe that.
Nomad sinks into the water all the way just to the top of his head and just remains there for a while.
Yep.
It's also not actually essential oils; it's just a bottle of perfume.
Oh, I don't know. It hurts my eyes. Ah, it hurts.
It burns the skin.
Elise kind of sinks in too. I think Yule is still up there too. What is Yule doing?
Sorry, give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, my headset was messing.
There we go.
I mean, I'm just relaxing.
I was gonna say everybody's just kind of taking a nice night off. Jumping back down to the bar, Flick and Moat and Nordo,
Who has beer bead?
who is BRB'd. You guys doing anything else down there? Or you just kind of like drinking, relaxing, and eventually gonna head up?
That's all I had.
Cool.
That's all I have for now.
All right. At some point, Vasu and Ace probably get caught up, or maybe not. We'll figure out when they get over their plot sickness. One way or another, though, the rest of the night goes fairly eventfully. The bartender does eventually return. There are no incidences. You do notice that when you kind of pass back out through the lobby to go back up to your room, the bellhop kind of gives a little bit of a strange look to all of you. Not necessarily mean, but a little distrusting at least, or scrutinizing, but nothing comes of it. You guys do get a short rest, and that brings it to Tuesday morning. I apologize, I still think this is set to your level 5 stuff. I haven't got it updated yet because I'm a terrible DM, so make sure that you get all of your level 6 stuff in there as well.
It's okay. You may compensate us with more gold.
You guys have so much gold. Go spend
Do
it.
we?
You guys have a lot of gold.
5. Where's the rest of the gold?
It's all in party loot. You guys haven't split it up.
Oh, we should do.
We as a group do not have a lot of gold. I personally have a ton of gold because I'm the only one that wasn't a coward and stole from the temple.
That too.
I am fucking stacked.
Gale is living like a king. The rest of you guys are living like, upper middle class after a bit of a windfall.
Yeah, I have about
Also known as
8,000 gold.
peasants.
I don't know if we already like fast forwarded through the rest of that evening, but
I'm
when
gonna beat up Gale and take his lunch money.
assuming
You can
that
try.
assuming that the lady actually comes back with that tea and doesn't literally just go narc on us and I never see her again.
She does. She comes back. You guys kind of get the impression later when you go through the lobby that maybe she like at least told the front desk about it. But she comes back with the tea, and it's very good.
So, well, actually, I don't drink it. I just pay for my drink, however much it is, and then take it up to the room, and I give the tea to Yule if she's still awake, and just like, this should help you sleep, get you a good night of rest before we meet with your granddaughter tomorrow. And then after that, I see everyone in this. Maybe it's a tub, maybe it's a fountain, but Nordo doesn't know either, and it smells great, so he just gets directly into it as well. Probably displaces most of the water.
Oh yeah, a good bit of it kind of, spills out onto the stone floor, rolls out towards the balcony, and kind of trickles down into the courtyard. These
No,
things.
man.
Can I
Man's
find
eyes
an
are red.
actual tub that's not, a fountain.
Yeah, there is a regular tub.
Probably
Flick is
full
hit.
fountain.
Oh yeah, but I just see everyone in this thing and it looks
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
And Nordo's like, "Is this normal? There's always flowers in the bath."
Friend Nordo, do not let it go into your eyes. And his eyes are just red.
One of Nomad's tentacles is twitching uncontrollably.
I'll keep
I
that in
split up in
mind.
gold.
778. Oh wow. Oh neat. How much was the tea and the grog?
All of your drinks altogether probably come out to like 1 gold.
Cool.
Including the cranberry and milk.
Yeah, 1 gold each, to clarify. Like, this, you're in a ritzy elven place. They overcharge like fuck. But, like, each drink was probably 2.5 silver. So if you guys have, like, a good 4 or 5 drinks, something in that ballpark.
I had 2. You're non-alcoholic. So, like,
that's fair. The
4
yeah, like
silver?
for 2 non-alcoholic drinks at an extremely ritzy elven place, it's probably like 3 silver.
Gotcha. Subtracting 3 silver.
But yeah, morning comes through. It's kind of a cold, misty air that rolls its way in from the balcony. These Neanderthals, like, they have windows, but they're open all the time because, I don't know, nature or something. So unless you guys go out of your way to close all these windows, it's a little bit of a brisk morning. But with that said, the blankets are warm and heavy, except for the bits that are a little bit soaked from, having their edges on the floor.
Do you like the closet with me, Gale? There are many quotes.
I definitely don't sleep there the whole night.
Do you get up and build stuff?
Possibly.
Are you one of those sleep artificers? Like, you sleep, you wake up and you don't know what you just built?
Probably some nights. But
Despite Flick being relatively small in stature, he manages to take up a whole king-sized bed to himself.
Sounds
It
about
rolls every 5 seconds. But Nordo smells interesting. I do not know.
Yeah, he does
Smells
just like
like
go in his
weird.
shell and just soak in that water all night long and wakes up smelling like lavender and patchouli. I like that we brought a mind flayer into this ritzy hotel and said, like, it's no big deal. He's not suspicious. He's not like other mind flayers. And then he slept in a closet and they're going to come clean this room and there's going to be a giant red stain on the floor where he slept.
Nomad wakes up and he feels really sticky. I rate this moisture at least maybe 2.3 out of 10. It became sticky and can.
When you finally kind of all get up and going, who among you is the morning person, if any of you?
Nordo is definitely one of them because he gets up and writes in the sketchbook every day.
Nordo, when you kind of get things up and going and you eventually walk out the front door, right outside of the front door of the room, just kind of waiting in the hallway outside of your room, are like 6 or 7 elves that are all holding trays that have food under platters or under whatever those things are. You know what they are. And when you step through, they all kind of like stiffen up real quick, like they've been waiting a long time. Some of them have started to like nod off. Some of them look bored. But eventually, one of them's like, "Oh, well, wonderful! You're awake. We have breakfast if your party is ready."
Oh, well, that's very kind of you. Let me, sure, come on in. Just can I do a quick insight check to make sure this is on the up and up? Are these actual hotel staff or are we about to get ganked?
Sure, give me an insight check.
In case someone's like, I don't know. He's paranoid.
Pretty reasonable. You can tell that they're a little flustered, like they've been waiting a really long time. But, it's their job to stand there until you guys come out and get your breakfast, and here they are, and you're finally up, and they're all kind of in like a hurry to get in and set this food down. And when you open the door and they kind of peek inside, and they see like Elise just has her armor strewn out on a bedroll next to an empty bed. There's like a watermark that kind of trails off from the fountain to the balcony. The closet door is open and there's like a little bit of cranberry juice spilled next to it. There's just this like aghast
It's a
look.
disaster.
Yeah, it's just this real disaster reaction, and you don't get the impression that they're like mad or up to anything weird, or if they are, they're very good at hiding it. But he kind of just like, right, yeah, Toto's just surrounded by feathers that are now like sticking to various parts of the wall and floor. But he motions everyone in, and they kind of just like set the food at the feet of the bed, where several people are still like sleeping. and then they skedaddle.
Not much obliged. Show them out. I take a look at the food. Does it look good? Does
Yeah.
it smell good?
Yeah, if you want to give me like cook's utensils to see if there's anything up with it, give me that.
Is it poison?
Yeah. It looks good. It looks lean. It's kind of a small meal. And you can also tell that like some of it has been sitting for a little longer than it should have. You get the feeling that this would have been better eaten like an hour ago. But it looks like decent food. It doesn't appear to be tampered with or poisoned, at least not at first glance.
Well, that's good. I'll before everyone else wakes up, just use my own cook's utensils to doctor it up a little bit. Maybe add some spices where I feel like it needs some, that sort of thing.
Sure, easy enough. In the commotion, a few other people might get woken up and can have their food. But one way or another, you guys kind of get up and rolling, get a little breakfast, and the day is yours. It is Tuesday in the city of Valdelands. With the sun up, it's a little bit, more busy outside. You can see some people on the streets wandering around. There's not, honestly, like a hugely stark difference between day and night in this city, except that people are a little bit louder as they talk to each other on the streets. There are more carriages and carts and horses around. The horses aren't sleeping. But yeah, the day is yours. Where would you like to go?
Are they elven horses? Do elven horses not sleep?
Oh God.
Would they somehow interbred a horse with an elf?
Do I want elven horses to be a thing? Hang on.
Also, while you're considering that outrageous question, just having been watching the people of the city for the first night we walked through, does it seem like super ethnocentric? Like, is this an elf city, or is it more like melting potish, or is it like mostly elves here?
This is definitely a predominantly elven city. There are people walking around that are mixed groups of like elves and dwarves or elf and humans. Every now and then you'll see like just, there's a group of halflings wandering through, or there's a couple of tabaxi wandering through. Probably the second largest population is actually rat folk. They tend to just kind of pop up wherever civilization pops up. And they kind of keep to their own little subcultures, but every now and then they integrate. So it is not, it's not like a strictly elven city, but it is mostly elven.
Gotcha. Is there one of the post people anywhere near the entrance to the hotel, like when you walk out the front door?
Just at the front door. No, there's probably like 8 or 9 spread out throughout the city. And you know where the closest one is. It's just a few blocks away, but it is not just like right out in front of the hotel.
Okay. Well, grandmother, where to? Where, you know where to find your granddaughter?
Oh, I do. Right here in this address.
Alright, you guys would know, or you would know, based on your role yesterday, the New Society Staples campus is kind of back towards this eastern side of the middle platform. You guys are currently tucked up in this waterfall over here, so it's just a bit of a short walk that way, maybe about 10-15 minutes or so.
Do we pass one of the little postmen along the way?
You do.
Okay. I'd just like to approach one of them with a little letter that I wrote in my sketchbook and pull it out.
Sure.
Say, I'd like to send this to the Colt family in Belmoral.
Colt family in Belmoral. Understood. That will be, and he does a little quick math, which I need to do.
400 gold.
2 silver.
Huh.
Here you are, and I hand him 2 silver, and I hand him this letter. Folded up, of course.
Okay, let me take note of this real quick. Da-da-ba. All right, noted. He takes his letter and he takes the 2 silver and he stuffs it into the messenger bag. And you watch as it kind of just disappears as soon as he kind of passes it through. This is, it'll be delivered as soon as possible, or rather, as soon as I pick it up.
Much appreciated. And can they tell where it came from?
Only if you've signed it. Otherwise, it's all confidential.
Good to know. Much obliged. You'll have a nice morning.
All right. Yule continues to lead you guys over towards this campus. And as you go, you are kind of... you get some weird looks. I know a couple of you guys are specifically keeping an eye out for it. Occasionally strange looks from passers-by. Nomad, what are you doing? Are you going in disguise again, or are you going to try to find somewhere that has like a hooded cloak? How do you want to handle
So
this?
yeah, for the morning, I have a cloak. It's pretty cool. It hides my face. But like, I feel like I should wear that, but also disguise myself again as an elf.
Sure.
I tried to make it look like a different elf, but it's hard.
You got lots of references to work with here. So with the disguise elf, you're able to kind of pass yourself as a cloaked elf. And you do notice as you're walking around that most of the strange looks are kind of directed towards Yule and Nordo and Gale. And to some degree, Vasu a little bit. But not as heavily. You seem to be kind of going under most people's noses. The only real exception to that is every once in a while one of the guards will kind of, they seem, some of them seem to latch on a little bit, but they never intervene, they never, like, approach you. You can just tell that, the common citizens don't really pay you much mind. The guards seem to check you equally, along with everyone else in this kind of strange group.
I remain close to you.
Yep.
Same.
Nobody
I
for
try
stops you or
to
anything.
walk. I try to walk less gracefully. I try to walk like a person.
Sure.
It's high marching.
Yeah. Fortunately for you, like, Elven Grace is actually still pretty graceful, so it's not that hard of a challenge for you. I guess give me...
Everyone moonwalk like me.
It's not quite moonwalking, but it's an easy jump from your natural gait. I guess give me a performance check.
Oh, that's ruined. Here we go.
I believe in you.
I don't. Yeah, it's not bad.
That's not bad, yeah. Nobody really stops you or interrupts you. At least not yet. Eventually, however...
Sorry, that's perception. Oh no.
Was. Oh shit.
Oh, that's just my. Oh, it's just 13. It's the modifiers.
Cool.
So that's 13 instead of 40.
Eventually, you get to this large... let me pull up the map, actually, real quick, so I'm not talking out of my ass.
That would be some skill, wouldn't it?
Right, that'd be something else. So eventually you make your way towards this rather large campus that is kind of set on what appears to be a lake. It's not really drawn well on the map there, but there is this little stone bridge that kind of leaps over the creek to just an array of like 9 or 10 of these circular stone buildings, each of which is kind of set in the middle of a garden. And you can see that it's mostly kind of corporate offices, all of which are owned or operated by New Society Staples. And you can actually see that there is an APS building here. Double checking, what else? Is there anything else that you guys might recognize? You do actually notice Nordo and probably a few of the others as you're walking through this little corporate park. There is a small building tucked way in the back that has a Salvage Savage logo on it. but you do see that one of the largest buildings, kind of tucked over towards the east side, it's got a big elven script and a logo for Little Delicacies.
Do they hire from the Salvage Savage?
Yeah, I was gonna say I definitely like stop and look that way. Do I see? Is there anybody like going in or out of that building at the moment?
There's a little bit of light traffic between all of these buildings, but you kind of get the sense that this is more of like a corporate headquarters park than like an actual storefront district. There's not really a lot of people that are doing any sort of shopping or anything here. You get the sense that these are mostly just like headquarters, or a couple of them maybe warehouses. You can see that one of them, there's actually a small airship that is tethered to the top of one of these buildings, and they're lowering crates into one of the buildings. It appears to be some sort of a tailoring goods company.
Oh,
Granted,
tailoring
is
goods.
This new society staples? Does your granddaughter run all these buildings?
What do I know about it?
Give me a history check. You would know that New Society Staples owns a lot of businesses and companies, kind of all under the same header. Some of them it is more directly influential over, some of them they just buy out because they're profitable. You get the sense that your granddaughter is like several steps down here. Like New Society Staples owns Little Delicacies, she works for Little Delicacies. It really just depends on how high up within that company she is. But at the very least, you know that she is not, she probably isn't any higher than Little Delicacies, the company. In other words, you don't think she works directly for New Society Staples. Maybe. That's the impression you get.
Gotcha. No.
I suppose it shouldn't be too surprising that a company that puts out all these cursed sweets also works with slavers.
I mean, that's just corporate bottlings for you.
Nordo asks Ace for the corporate, or the orcish word for corporate.
Oonka boonka corporate.
Unka bunka corporate. Orcish words are just unka bunka and then the common word.
There it is. We did it.
Nordo would like to go stir up some trouble there, but he knows better. He just sticks with you.
All right. Then with that said, are you just heading over towards the Little Delicacies branch?
Yeah.
All right. As you approach, there's this set of stairs that goes up to an archway, and you can see that even in the daylight, there's a little blue lantern at the archway, and there is a woman, an elven woman, who is just wearing kind of this simple white and yellow robe that is waiting by the archway. You can see that she has a scabbard and a shield on her back. She spots you guys approaching. Do you guys just kind of walk through, or do you do any special preparations before going through that archway?
I mean, does she look like she's waiting to check us in, or?
You kind of get the feeling she's probably just like a mall cop waiting by the lantern.
No.
All right. As you guys go
We'll
through,
see what happens.
yeah, as you guys approach, you do notice that several of you start to light up under the light, including little bits of Nomad that are poking through his hood. Although most of the hood lights up to begin with. She does say, welcome to the campus. Oh, you have quite a few magical items on you. What is your business? It's a large group. We're normally closed on Tuesdays.
Well, I'm here to see my granddaughter and drop some things off.
Granddaughter is Is Phyllis your granddaughter? I think she's one of the only ones working
I
right back.
keep saying granddaughter. You know who I mean, though.
Yeah.
Daughter.
Yeah, daughter. I keep saying granddaughter.
Is Phyllis... Who's your daughter?
Oh, just a little delicacy. And I'll like hold out my paper and show that I'm Yulesy. And see, I'm Yulesy, and she's my daughter.
I see. Okay, understood.
Uh,
Well, I apologize. We're normally closed on Tuesdays, but, I'll tell you what, I think Phyllis is in. Perhaps she'll be able to help you out.
Oh, that would be just wonderful.
Come with me. If you don't mind, could I have you check your weapons, before we step inside?
Oh, sure, that's fine. I'm not here to kill anybody.
Can I make an
Insight
insight?
Go for it.
Yet.
Woo!
Yule is always ready to kill someone.
But is she here to kill someone?
Yeah, she's specifically here to kill everyone.
That's good.
That's tomorrow.
Nordo is definitely walking around with these crates of New Society staples, cursed sweets in them, like, I don't know, like a hero returning from war. Like, he just feels like he's really setting an evil right in the world, bringing these back and applying the law.
Right, of course. Alright, she takes a moment. She lets you in through this door that is just beyond the arch. And she takes a moment to kind of take all of your weapons, and she just sets them on a little table right inside the doorway. She does give a couple of strange looks to you, Nomad, but once she sees Yule's papers, she thinks that everything is in order. She says, come with me. She should just be right back here. And she starts to lead you down this long hallway that kind of curves just very slightly towards the right. And all along this hallway, you can see at first there are several plaques that have like Employee of the Month for the past like 3 years. And there's just a bunch of like, elven faces and names with Employee of the Month. You do actually see that Delicacy is on a couple of those for Employee of the Month. But then past all of those, you can see that there are some of these like really cheesy corporate posters, like always remember to wash your hands, and remember it's a trade secret. Don't tell people how our gastromancy works. And let's see,
Teamwork makes the dream work.
yeah, stuff like that. And a lot of these
Hang in
posters,
there.
Is there a hang in there with the tabaxi? Is it really racist?
there totally is.
He's hanging.
Hey.
Hanging.
You would notice that several.
Do
Oh.
they hang them?
Oh. You would notice that several of these like cheesy corporate posters have these like heavily stylized cartoony drawings of the little Ratfoot girl with these like blushy cheeks and curly hair, this ridiculous yellow and white get-up and a funny hat. And Yule, you would recognize it, even though it is kind of a cheesy cartoon, as Delica. But eventually you are led past a couple of doors to a door on the left. And
Oh, also, have I been here before? I would assume so, but as in, like, do I recognize where she's taking it?
give me a history check. The only time that you've been here was probably about 2 years ago when Delica very first got the job. They did a little tour, and you have kind of been given just a very brief tour of the building. And I guess I'll pull it over so that you can see what you would know before we start doing all this. But real quick, give me 2 minutes to finish this thing up before I hide it.
That little rat folk girl in the pictures, Employee of the Month, that's your granddaughter?
Well, that it is. Oh, I'm sorry, that's my daughter.
Daughter, right? Well, you must be mighty proud for her to be so successful.
All that I am. She's doing quite the great job over here. I mean, heck, the company's named after her.
Although I must say, grandmother, I mean no offense, but I'm a little troubled by the fact that your relative is making these cursed sweets. I feel like something like this ought not exist.
I mean, I don't think cats should exist, but they still do.
Christ.
There, Flick. I think cats should exist.
Thanks, Nomad. Thanks.
It just feels like cheating. Making good food should be an art. It should be work. You shouldn't just be able to whisper a few magic words and make people like your food even if it isn't even good.
I mean, I'm not forcing them to eat it. They've done this all by themselves.
It's fair enough, I suppose.
Alright, so you guys have entered through this arch. This is where the lantern was. You were led in through this front door here, and taken down this long hallway.
It's so pretty.
You would know that this area out here is sort of like an outdoor patio that is used for just like employee lunches, people that need to eat while they're on the job or whatever. You would remember that this door leads to a bathroom, and this door leads to kind of like their corporate office or whatever. It's just where they kind of meet with clients and have preliminary discussions. You were given a tour, and during that tour, you would know that this area kind of up here is like a warehouse, and actually you would know that that leads out to a dock around back.
Perfect. I've immediately forgot all of that.
So there's a little dock out there that goes to kind of like a storage area. And then you would know that there is like a fridge or kind of like a refrigerated area here. There's a big cooking area slash like a conveyor belt system here where they do a lot of packaging and cooking. They have their test kitchen kind of in this area, and then they have a freezer back in this area, and then an employee bathroom back here. And you would have just a vague recollection of the layout of this place, but not perfect. But with that said, you are led into this room right here, and she knocks on the door first. And you hear this kind of gravelly old woman's voice from behind says, "Yes, come in." And as she opens the door, you're greeted by a little desk. And by that I mean a long desk that runs all the way down the length of this rather large room. It is mostly empty, save for one woman, who is Aarakocra.
Do I recognize her?
Give me a history check.
My first poor history check.
Yeah, you don't recognize this woman. She's Aarakocra. She's got white feathers. She's got kind of like this ruddy scruff at the top of her head. She looks vaguely chickenish. And she stands up and introduces herself. Hi, I'm Phyllis. This is a large group. We're normally closed on Tuesdays. To what do I owe the pleasure of company?
Oh, hi there, Phyllis. I've never met you in here before. Well, my name's Yulcie, and I was just trying to see my daughter. A little delicacy.
Oh, your daughter is Delicacy. That is most charming. Wonderful. She speaks so highly of you. She says she learned most of what she does from you.
Oh, I tried my best to teach her. She's a very quick learner, though. And, I mean, I can see that she's clearly growing it really quick.
Oh, she is. She's been tremendous. She's been so influential in this company. It's really sprung into something quite magnificent. We've had to upgrade our facilities. Unfortunately, like I said, it's Tuesday. We don't operate on Tuesdays because it's Lord's Day. But I don't believe actually she's at this facility now to begin with. I believe there is some sort of event that corporate wants to push. We're giving a tour of our factory over to the east. Some sort of golden ticket promotion, and I think she's supposed to be present for that. She's been gone for a week or two now, I believe. It's just me here. But if you have any questions, I can try to help you.
Oh, I understand that. I know. I'm sure she's kind of busy. It was one of those. Just we'll hope that she was here. But I mean, I was mainly here because we came across some of these sweets, and it said to return them here. So, just one of those 2-part trips.
I see. Let me take a look. And she grabs these wire little glasses from under the desk. She kind of scoots her chair forward and says, please, take a seat. I don't want to make you stand this whole time. And she does motion to the table for those of you that can't all fit at this desk. And she kind of lowers these glasses down on her beak, and she kind of squints through and reads the bottom of the box. She says, oh my. You'll have to forgive me. These, I'm sure you understand, these are not supposed to be sold in civilized regions. We distribute these up to the north where, frankly, it's either this or salt and roots, and we're trying to introduce some sort of nutrition, but they just favor the salt and roots so much. We're trying to improve their diets by force. Through magic. Your daughter is doing good things for the world.
Oh no, trust me, I understand.
Wait,
You don't have to
hold on.
explain it to me.
I would kind of like an explanation.
I said you don't have to explain it to me.
Hold on. Nordo kind of quiets down after that comment, but looks disgruntled.
Oh no, I'm just messing with you. You can tell.
Well, I don't know. It doesn't seem right. I ate these sweets not knowing that they were going to curse me and take away my ability to enjoy my own cooking. Seems like thought to be some sort of, I don't know,
Recompense.
disclaimer.
I completely agree. Please allow me. I think I can make this right. Are you guys in a tremendous hurry, or could I trouble you to stay for an hour and we'll try to make this right?
I don't think we're in a hurry.
None in particular. We definitely would like to see these cursed sweets made right, so I think we can wait.
Of course. I'll tell you what, come with me. I'm gonna get you guys situated with a nice meal on the house, best you've ever had, and some financial recompense to make up for this misunderstanding, and I'll put in a word to corporate, make sure they understand that this has caused a lot of trouble, and that you have ethical qualms with what we're doing. We take customer feedback very seriously.
This dinner you're fixing to serve us, it's not cursed as well, is it? It's just regular food.
Oh, it's quite magical, but it's not cursed. It's, magically delicious, you might say.
Magically delicious, but I'll still be able to taste regular food afterwards, is that right?
Yes, of course, it's nothing like this, and she does pat the box of food. It's not going to hinder or tamper with your ability to enjoy other food. Except that, it may not stack up against my delicious cooking, you understand, but not in the same way that these do.
Am I being deceived?
Let's find out. She's trying to make it very clear that this is not the same sort of, gonna fuck with your senses that the other ones do. It is going to be magical food of some sort, and she's going to use magic to make it taste really good, but you get the feeling it's not gonna, she's trying to give you something nice so that you'll fuck off. She's not trying to fuck you further.
Understood.
I'll tell you, let me dispose of these things so you don't have to deal with them anymore. And she takes the box, and she kind of disappears into a back room over here.
With that same insight check, if I can, is she actually going to go dispose of those, or is she just, re-entering them into stock? Or I can make a new insight check if you want, whatever.
It's a little hard to tell at first, but as the door kind of swings behind her, you hear, barely muffled by that door, just this squawking, screeching, "Meat Swain! Some of the product was found where it's not supposed to be. Take this, dispose of it, and don't ever let that happen again. Do you understand?" You hear some, just muffled calls from beyond that.
As that's going on, I lean down to You'll See and I say, Grandmother, maybe I've misunderstood all this. We found this in Saltpool. That sounds like where it was supposed to be. Are we getting somebody in trouble over nothing right now? It sounds like they meant to sell it there.
Oh, no. I wouldn't worry too much about it. They'll get it all figured out. It's just the corporate life. People get yelled at. You live and you take it.
Nordo is just utterly confused and just goes along with it.
Hello?
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Okay, just checking. Hotel internet mess.
Eventually, she comes back out and she kind of puts on this customer service smile and she kind of straightens down her dress. It's like, please come with me and I'll get you fixed up with some proper recompense and a good hearty meal too. We'll get you on your way.
All due respect, Phyllis, I think I'll pass on the meal, and I don't need any recompense. I just want to make sure this is set right. But we'll accompany you. But I'll pass on the meal myself. I don't know about my friends.
She does look to the rest of you to see how you guys are feeling. Do you guys want food?
I told Nordo I wouldn't eat it, so I'm gonna pass.
All right. Understood. I'm not going to shove it down your throats. I'll tell you what then. Let's just sign some papers, and we'll make sure that your concerns get sent up the ladder to the people that will be able to work off of them, and we'll go from there.
This is about shoving things down the throat.
Of course, and I mean no offense. I'm sure your cooking's just delightful. I have trouble trusting food that comes out of this building based on my experience. You understand?
I'm sorry to hear that, but I completely understand. She sits down with you and with You'll See, and she begins to pull out just this long kind of list of forms of grievances and whatnot. And she starts to go through with you and write up this formal complaint that she's going to send up to corporate. And as she does, she keeps fidgeting with this little amulet around her neck. You can see it's this golden coin with kind of a humanoid face on the side of it. And let me get religion checks from Nordo and Yule. Okay, perfect. Looks like some sort of religious significance, but you don't recognize the deity or the custom or anything like that. However, Yule, about 5 minutes into this long, boring process of signing forms saying, yes, we've handed over the goods, here's where we found them, here's what we delivered, here's what we didn't deliver, we ate this many, we don't want this to happen again. In this long, boring process, you start to feel a familiar tingle down the back of your spine, like you did last night. And it kind of goes up from the base of your spine to your shoulder. It spreads up to your neck, and then it stops. And there's this faint clicking noise on the inside of your ears, and a faint ring. And then you hear this, like in a speed run when somebody is falling through a wall or a floor and there's just this awful banging noise. You hear this just repeated clattering noise of something from the door over here. And then all at once, you watch as from under the lip of this door, this impossibly tiny little gap, a fortune cookie springs out and delivers itself right into your hands.
How does Phyllis respond to that happening? Or does she notice?
Let me double check here real quick. Oh boy. Phyllis sees all of this happening, and she turns and she looks to you, and she says, "Oh, please let me. I'm sorry. One of the employees is new, and I'm afraid they haven't quite mastered the art of gastromancy. I'm sure it's just some sort of escape or a mistake." And she kind of stands up and she starts to reach for the fortune cookie to try to take it from you, Yule.
Some kind of escape.
Oh, no, it's fine. Oh, no, I'm curious what the little guy is worth.
I hate to keep rolling insight checks, but I do want to roll one there. She seems like she's covering something up. Is that accurate?
She is lying through her teeth. She's like, you have to understand, they're new, they're doing training. We're not normally open on Tuesdays.
Oh, I know, it's okay. I mean, I'm a gastromancer too. I know how it can be.
As she's having this conversation, you start to hear against the other side of the door this click, and then another click, 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 and you hear like 7, and then 20, and then like 30 more of these fortune cookies banging on the other side of the door, and one by one they all pop through the bottom of the door, and there's just this swarm of fortune cookies that all starts rushing towards you, basically drowning you in fortune cookies. And Phyllis stands up and she's like running. I'm like, "Oh no, I'm sure it's nothing. I'm gonna check on this. Don't open them. I'll be right back."
I attempt to stop her if I can.
Okay. Do you like grab her by the arm?
Oh yeah, like physically attempt to stop her.
Sure. Give me an athletics check.
While they're doing that, can I open the first fortune cookie?
Sure. You open the first fortune cookie, and again, just in tiny little print, "Help!" And then you open the next one, "Help! Help! 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 Help!"
I'm dying right now.
You are able to grab her by the arm. As soon as you put a hand on Phyllis's arm, she wheels around and she kind of reaches into her little purse at her side and points a 6-barreled pistol directly at your face. Said, "Hands off! Hands off! I'm sorry. Don't touch me. Don't touch me."
We're gonna need the whole story, and we're gonna need it now. Where all these messages coming from?
I'm going to go check it out. I'm going to investigate. It's okay. Just stay here. We'll get these forms. We'll get this all sorted out. I'm just gonna go have a word. Meet Swain!
Yep.
Meet Swain! She starts calling towards the door.
I just like pull her away from the door for now, anyway, and look at Yule and be like, "Grandmother, any ideas here before this turns violent?"
When was it? To me?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
Just said, any ideas here before this turns violent?
I don't know. I mean, I know they're just doing training, but it sure sounds like an interesting way of doing training back there.
Maybe we shouldn't turn things violent in the middle of all the lamps. Maybe let this play out a bit.
Oh, I don't want to, but Nordo trusts Yule and Moat in this situation and slowly like releases his grasp on Phyllis and says, "Sorry, maybe I overreacted, just a little out of my element here, but
Right,
why don't we join you when you head back there? I think that would be for the best."
Oh shit, Nomad, what are you doing?
I'm casting an 18 DC suggestion.
Christ, okay. Sure, the spell goes off. What do you suggest?
Do not be alarmed. That's it. No, I do not be alarmed. You are in the presence of You'll See. All will be well. You are not in any trouble. Your secrets are safe with us.
Okay.
Work with us.
Alright, there we go. Oh!
Oh, fuck. DC was 18.
Well, let me jump. I don't think she has... yeah, she fails. I also just realized I've said this to Whisper, but she fails with a
Yes,
nat
I
one.
would say roll.
Oh! Where'd you whisper? Oh no! That's fine.
Okay. I'm terribly sorry. You understand, Grandma's got a pack. You never know what's gonna happen in here. People get so upset over these corporate issues. I'm just
Of course.
trying to
No,
make a
of
living.
course. I understand. To be honest with you, I wish we could have our weapons back if you can help us with that. But at the least, bring us with you so we can see what's really going on here. Just get to the bottom of all this.
About this time, the door behind her does open, and you can see poking their head through the door. They have to bend down almost. Is another elven woman who looks identical to the one out front, except probably about 2 feet taller.
Oh, okay. They're related, right? Maybe. Correct me if I am wrong, friend Nordo. Do elves just all look the same to you?
I don't know a whole lot of elves, but they look different from Moat. He's part elf.
Moat is part elf?
This
Yeah,
elf
his brother.
About half.
This elf kind of leans in through the door, looks to Phyllis, who is putting away her pistol, and to Nordo, who's backed off a little bit, and Nomad and Yule. Doesn't say anything, but Phyllis is like, could we accompany these fine people to the training room so that they could speak with the new employee who has been pestering them so much? And the whole time, there's just more of these fortune cookies flying past Phyllis, kind of like brushing against her cheek, just slapping their way into Yule's open hands. And she looks to all of you, and she kind of steps back, and she just motions with her hand for you guys to step through. Phyllis leads the way.
Yeah. I mean, I'll follow.
All right.
I'll lead.
Inside, you find yourself in a rather large kind of warehouse or like a delivery area. You can see there's a ramp that leads down to the docks. There's a gate that is currently open. And you can see that inside... Let me get this all revealed. Directly in front of you, there is an elevated little room. There's like a stairway that goes up to it. There's a glass window that looks out over it, and then you can see that there's just like a bookshelf and some sort of an office in this room. And you imagine that that's just kind of like a lookout for the manager or something like that. But then throughout this room, there are boxes of supplies, but the bulk of this room is filled with cages. And inside of these cages are various animals or nothing. I'd say about half of them are full and then half of them are empty. There are some chickens, there are a couple of cows, there's a handful of horses. You can see that there's actually a couple of dogs, there's a crocodile in one of them. Just animals in cages. You can see that this very tall elf appears to be pretty well armed. She's got a sword and a shield, and she's staying very close to Phyllis the entire time. But you can also see that working in this warehouse are a bunch of tiny little creatures. They look vaguely humanoid, but they've got just this dark, ashy skin, these kind of twisted, curled, spiraling ears, kind of like an elf, but longer and corkscrewy. Most of them are wearing kind of like these heavy cloaks, and they appear to be currently dragging in just a couple more boxes from a little boat on the lake, and just doing warehouse work as best as you can tell.
Have I ever seen this sort of creature before? Do I know what it is?
Give me history or arcana? You've probably... The closest thing you can think of are, like, the stories that you've heard of pixies and fairies and to some degree halflings. They appear to be some sort of foreign in nature, either from maybe the Shadowfell or the Feywilds. They look vaguely humanoid, but a little too monstrous, you think, to be proper humanoids. Hard to say for sure, but probably of extraplanar origins. Even that is a little bit of a stretch for Nordo, but you know, you at least get the sense that it's probably not something from this plane.
Can I tell just from their like demeanor, are they here like working willingly as employees, or are these like slaves?
Give me an insight check. At first, they appear to be just working as employees. You don't see any sort of like collars or brands on them that would indicate slavery. But then you kind of get a little bit of a better picture when from this back door over here, it opens for a moment. There's a little bit of red light that pours through, and you watch as a couple more of these come in, and each of them has in their leg or in their hands the leg of some sort of an animal. And they seem to be kind of like talking to each other in this strange language that you don't understand, and laughing and just eating raw meat from the leg of an animal. And one of them kind of goes over to one of these cages that has a crocodile in it, and starts to like reach in there towards one of its legs. And Phyllis looks mortified at this. She looks over to Meatswain and says something in a language that I don't think you understand. And Meatswain calls out towards them in that same language in this just big booming voice that doesn't match her body at all. Something in Sylvan.
I understand, Sylvan.
Oh, do you? Okay. Then you understand that Meatswain is calling out, "Not right now. Save your break for later. We have visitors." And the two of them kind of look at each other, and they both, like, ham-fistedly try to hide the fact that they're eating raw animal meat behind their backs, and they scurry back into
May
that
I
room.
investigate Meet Swain for an illusion?
You sure can. Give me an investigation
Like,
check.
maybe they're also detecting. I mean, disguising themselves. Here's my investigation. Oh, that's awful.
You take a close look around, and if it's an illusion, it's a very good one. You get the sense that you're not able to make out any obvious signs of an illusion.
Yeah. You look like the same elf, but taller. You don't sound like you look. If it's an illusion, I don't know it's an illusion. Very good. I make it known to like the others though. I sense that it might be.
I was
Not
gonna say,
sense. What's the word?
you can believe
Yeah.
whatever you want. You
Yeah.
kind of cross your eyes and try to do the focus thing, and you're not able to see through it if there is one.
Yeah.
Eventually,
When-
yeah, go ahead.
Whenever Nomad says that to me, I want to try to make a probably not very subtle attempt to just like touch the meat swain, like maybe just like the hem of its dress or whatever it's wearing, the hem of its clothes, something that it won't notice.
Sure. Give me stealth or sleight of hand.
While he does that, may I pop Divine Sense?
You sure can. Your divine sense is celestial, fiend, and undead. Is that right?
Let me look it up. I forget every time.
Sure. I can never remember. I think it's only the smites that get. I always forget which ones get affected by your archetype.
Yeah, same. Celestial, fiend, or undead.
Okay.
Or if this area is hallowed for some reason.
You don't get anything immediately. However, the range on that is what, 30 feet?
60.
60 feet? This
Correct.
office up here is hallowed. Just the office.
Interesting. Is the office behind cover? To that door?
Yeah, there's a window, though. You can see through the window.
Okay.
And Nordo, that's pretty good. Let's see. Yeah, you start to kind of just like accidentally bump into Meat Swain, and you carefully and strategically plant a hand somewhere a little bit hard to notice or easy to cover up as a mistake. And you can feel that your hand definitely goes a little deeper into the appearance than it should, and it feels rougher, kind of sandpapery. You've experienced enough illusions, thanks to your new comrades, to know that what you see and what you feel is not lining up well.
Okay.
And actually, let me double check the exact spell she's using.
I do just sort of like nod at Nomad, sort of confirming what he had telepathically communicated. Actually, we're telepathically communicating, so I just tell him that happened.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, you definitely know that it is an illusion, but you don't just see through it. Which is not actually how I thought the spell worked, and that's really good to know because that makes the spell much more useful. Anyway.
Alright, so while telepathically connected to Nomad still, I just say, you're on to something, friend Nomad. My hand passed right through.
They start to lead you over towards this door here. And Meatswain opens the door, and you're all kind of greeted by this blast of kind of chilly air. And you can see that there's a dim blue light that fills the room, and several shelves that have just different ingredients and stuff on them. It appears to be sort of like a refrigerator room of some sort. Meatswain steps in, motions for you guys to follow. Phyllis steps in.
I do not step in just yet.
I will.
I'll follow once Yule does, I guess.
They go to the back door and they push their way through.
Yeah. I inform the party in their minds that, like, I've sort of fiddled with Phyllis' mind a little. She will assist us as long as we don't seem like we're going to threaten her or anything. Also, is it just me or is Gale still injured?
He's got some wounds. He should be long
I was
rested.
going to say, you guys have been long rested. You should be good.
I think Gale might have done something dangerous last.
It's essential
fine.
oil damage.
No, it's
Or
because
no, wait, no, man.
I've got 2 character sheets.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh,
With
right.
2 characters?
Have you fully migrated to the new one? Because I can get that set up real quick.
I think so, but I mean, it's no rush. Like,
Okay. I'll get the transferred over as soon as I can.
like, do it after game or whatever.
Sounds good. All right. As you
Gale
guys-
does not go in there. It's too cold.
Totally fine. As you guys are taken to this next room, it appears to be a test kitchen of some sort. And you can see that it is a mess. Not necessarily like somebody has ransacked the room messy. It's just like there's flour on the floor. There's weird, sticky, like molasses on one of the walls. There's a couple of ingredients that have just like been spilled across one of these counters. There's clearly lots of weird shit that has been going on in here, but it's hard to say if it's like unnatural or if it's just the work of a messy cook. However, you do see that there are 2 doors on the back wall. One of which is just kind of a wood, or I'm sorry, there's 3 doors in here. One of which is wood, and 2 of which are metal. I'm on the wrong layer. This one is wood. Am I still on the wrong layer? I am. How the fuck do I get back to the right layer? There we go. This one is wood, and these 2 are metal. And you can see that by this metal door, there is one of these little darklings who is crouched down really low, and he's using his hands to try to, like, catch fortune cookies that are pushing their way out from under this door. And they keep, like, slinging past over towards Yule, and he looks panicked. He's, like, freaking out, trying to prevent these things from getting out from under the door. And from beyond the door, those of you with decent perception can hear that there is just this high-pitched voice like, "Help! Help! 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 Help!"
I can't take it.
Oh my gosh.
Meatswain kind of introduces you all in, and feels like, I'm so sorry about all of this new hire. They seemed so promising as a gastromancer, but they've been nothing but trouble ever since. We took Delica away, and he just can't seem to do it on his own, or he's being non-cooperative, and you'll have to forgive us. I swear this is not how we normally operate. Nordo.
Looking around this kitchen quickly, given that it's a kitchen, do I see anything that would serve as a decent weapon, like a big chef's knife or something?
Oh,
In a
100%.
pinch?
100%.
Okay.
Yeah. There are big chef's knives. There's like a rolling pin that somebody could potentially use as a club. There's a whole ass oven over here that is like currently going. Yeah, lots of ways that this could go.
Good to know.
Gale, as you're kind of hanging back, you do hear the door open behind you, and you can see that the other elf, the one from out front, is kind of coming in through the door and looks at you a little bit funny. She says, "Are you supposed to be back here?"
Yes.
There's only one answer to that question.
Like, I don't, give me persuasion, I guess. The one-word roll.
Oh,
Okay. Do you know where Phyllis went?
No.
Deception. Oh my god. Okay. All right.
Sorry. I was told to wait here.
Right. Understood. I assume that she's gone back here. Just stay right there. I'll be back in a moment. She starts to head off this way.
Okay. I head in the opposite direction.
Perfect. All right.
But he tells me what to do.
Um,
I'm not a dog. Stupid elves.
All right. Meet Swain and. Oh yeah, where you going? Just kind of over
I
there.
don't know. I just wander around and I start opening doors. Actually, can I take an hour and change my spells?
You could have done it this morning.
Well, I didn't know that we were gonna do this, and now I'm mad. So
You can start your hour.
cool. I'm gonna start my hour.
All right, perfect. Nordo.
I'm sorry. There's a slave building outside of this building, and there's a person locked behind a metal door shouting help and sending us a message that says help. So you'll pardon me if I'm a little bit incredulous. What is going on here, if you don't mind saying?
Well, I suppose it's probably in my best interest to just cooperate. You, whatever you are, your name, open the door, let him out. Let's just get all of this sorted out. And he watches this darkling kind of steps back, reaches up and kind of hits the handle, and tumbling out of this room, which appears to be like some sort of a freezer or something. There's this roll of cold air that kind of spills across the floor. Come two more of these little darklings, and between them is this tiny little tabaxi, small, looks kind of youngish, maybe somewhere in the ballpark of 16 to 19, who is wearing this big feathery black cloak, and he kind of like spills out, pushes these two darklings off of him, stands up and looks to Yule, and says, "Graham!"
Oh no.
Graham! These people are terrible! Where have you been? I sent you a message last night!
Well, I mean, I responded to it and you never responded anything back.
I didn't get anything! Take me away from here. I don't like this place.
oh my God! Patches has 9.
Is this your grandmother?
Do I, recognize him? Just
Honestly,
making sure for consistency.
you probably don't. It's a little weird to you that he recognizes you. Once he says it, you know that you have a Tabaxi grandchild, or there was one on the way, but you didn't. It was like the estranged side of the family. He disappeared shortly after he married your daughter. You haven't heard from them in years. You never saw him after he was born. You can kind of connect the dots here, but you've never met this kid in your life.
Grandmother Yule, are you familiar with it?
I mean, maybe a little bit. But I've never met this small child before.
What about? You're my gram.
Oh.
I can prove it. I just need some candles.
I look over at Phil. Oh, we have seen enough freezer.
You broke up.
Oh no. How's this sound?
You're good.
Okay. He's just like, oh, we have seen enough. You may return it to the freezer.
No. They're trying to make me do things that I can't do. I can only do it when she's around.
Oh.
I mean, do what?
Ooh, this. Watch. And he closes his eyes real tight, and he puts his fingers to the side of his temples, and he squints, and he hunches down into a little ball, and you feel this tingle at the back of your spine, Yule, that runs up between your shoulders and up your neck, and then you watch as he, hiccups, and out of his mouth comes a little fortune cookie. It plops onto the floor, and then runs its way over to your hands.
I'll open it.
Gram! That's how I know you're my gram.
I changed my mind. Can we buy this from you?
No, absolutely not. What are all of you doing back here? Why did I let you in here? Meatswain, what is the meaning of this? Oh, this won't do. This won't do at all. What's up real quick?
So back when everybody went through this door, if it's possible, I try to pull away from the group and go back to this room.
Okay, give me a stealth check. Okay. Hello?
Do I get the sense that suggestion spell ended?
That's
8 hours.
It does last 8 hours, and she has not finished her task. Give me an Arcana check.
Yes, sir.
I guess you would kind of just feel it, right? That's how I've been ruling it. You get the sense that Meatswain has done something to get between you and that suggestion, and it's a little hard to know exactly what. But yes, you do suddenly feel like your suggestion has ended.
Uh-oh. I tell everyone else, the meat swain has done something to end my mental projection.
Moat, you're able to kind of hold back a little bit. But as soon as Nomad kind of do you say that out loud, or you do it one at a time telepathically to people?
At a time, to the closest people for.
All right.
So.
Then in that case, as soon as Phyllis kind of shakes her head and starts to say oh shit, we've been duped, Meatswain runs over, grabs Phyllis, and kind of pulls her back away from Nordo, and starts to run over towards the door where Moat and Gale are. And I think that's going to be initiative.
Wait, so did I make it to where Gale is now, or?
Moat, with your 13, you got a pretty good way before she noticed. You probably get to here if you want.
Okay.
We all roll initiative. Yeah.
Phyllis kind of goes over to this little panel by the door. She slams a button down and she calls into this loudspeaker. Intruders! Intruders in the building! Everyone quickly to the test kitchen!
Excellent.
And what did they take from us? All of our everything, basically?
Just your weapons.
Okay,
Hey,
cool.
I see we're rolling initiative.
Even then, only your obvious ones. So if you have hidden weapons or whatever, they didn't search you that thoroughly.
I think Moat exclusively carries obvious weapons.
Big ass weapon.
Yeah, Nordo has a big ass axe and a quarterstaff, neither of which can be hidden. Is there in this room, I know you said there are lots of things that would serve as weapons, is there anything that would serve as a quarterstaff? Is there a broom or something?
Yeah.
Man specifically has a broom. If you want to take that.
Yeah,
That's
does
also
no one
true,
actually
yes.
have a broom?
Nomad actually has a broom.
Why does Nomad have a broom?
I don't know, he's been sweeping. It's part of his disguise. Literally, whenever someone looks at him, he sweeps.
It has been mentioned more than once.
Okay, if it has been mentioned more than once, then I'm down. I've missed it.
So I'm guessing they took my battle axe and my greatsword, but my chakrams usually just hang at my side. Did they take those?
That's fine. You can have those. They're kind of exotic weapons. They might not even know what they are.
Yeah, they're like
Cool.
tambourines, right? They're just tambourines.
Yeah, they're my instruments.
I was away for like 30 seconds when we were rolling initiative, just so I know. How did this turn violent? Did they just like turn on us all of a sudden?
Nomad got the sense that Meatswain did something. It broke the charm on Phyllis, who then ran to a loudspeaker and said, like, intruders in here, everybody to the test kitchen. And you do see that Phyllis has pulled the gun back out.
Fucking Phyllis.
Gale, go and give me a Tinker's Tools check, or a Thieves' Tools check to see what you got over there.
What stat should I use? Just int?
Yeah.
That's real average.
Pretty average. Alright, Gale, you hear Phyllis's shrieking chicken voice echo throughout the entire warehouse.
For what it's worth,
Yeah.
I have been trying to make snare traps that I have put little like bits of dried corn in,
Okay.
and I have, with my artificer's thing, I have enchanted them to smell very delicious to Eriko.
Okay. Duly noted.
And elves, if possible.
Sure. Do you
I
have
don't know
an
why I would trap
actual?
elves with
Do you have an actual
some
class?
pretentious magazine or something.
Do you have an actual class feature for this?
For the smell thing, yes.
Okay. All right.
It's the level 1 thing where you can like make a thing smell like something or
Right.
have a sound or words associated with it.
Okay. Perfect. Perfect.
Pretty sure we can do smell.
All right. You hear Phyllis's shrieking voice echo throughout the warehouse, and you watch as all of these darklings kind of stop what they're doing. Some of them reach under their coats and pull out wrenches. Other people grab like sharp implements from nearby, and they all kind of turn and look towards you and to Moat. And you are the first to react. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm suddenly very fascinated by these tools. Come over. Hey, can I see that? That looks really nice.
He pulls it back like he's gonna swing it at you.
Well, that's unfortunate. Are these like crates and stuff?
Yeah. So there's just like crates and boxes, easy to climb.
Okay, is there anything small?
Yeah. Some of these smaller ones are like the size of a lunch pail.
Alright, well, I'm real sorry about this, but you forced my hand.
Oh shit. Okay. Deck save. What's your DC?
I believe that is a miss. Or fail on his part. 'Cause
All right. This box comes flying over. There's a crack of wood and splinters, and this darkling is caked in flour, and just begins kind of coughing and hacking, and trying to shake all the flour out of his eyes as he takes 9 bludgeoning.
Is he unconscious?
He's not quite.
But could he be?
In,
That's it.
in a hypothetical world. All right.
I will actually click my heels to teleport
Okay.
back here, and then I'm just gonna run into this dining room,
Perfect.
hide under the table.
All right, sounds good. Door kind of swings below and then kind of like catches on the little snare that you've set up there. Let's see, Meatswain. Meatswain, I guess the illusion stays up the entire time, but is going to reach out towards you, Nordo. and she is going to swing with her sword. But as she does, you feel not one slice, but 3 scratches across your the front of your chest. But they seem to just roll off of your shell. Follow up. Again, rolling off of your shell. And at this point, she's making very little attempt to keep this illusion up. Even though she looks like she's kind of swinging a sword, it's very clear to you that something under this illusion is literally just trying to rake claws across you and can't seem to get through your shell.
Okay.
That brings us to Flick.
So I get the impression there's not an actual sword.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Who needs weapons when you've got Eldritch Blast?
Who's this on?
The Darkling right in front of me.
All right. Let's see. 13 and 13, unfortunately, both miss. This little group of Darklings that was escorting this Tabaxi out both kind of roll to the side as your Eldritch Blast swing past. The Tabaxi ducks like, hey, not me! Anything else?
Nope.
Alright. Oh, also, do you have the compass? Are you attuned to the compass? And if so, does that give you a +1?
Oh yeah, I guess it would. And now that I'm thinking about it, I would have attacked this Darkling, I think, not the ones with the Tabaxi.
Gotcha. Well, in that case, with the +1, 14 does hit. And 14 damage does also cause this one to erupt. And as it does, there is a flash of light. But I don't think anyone who is not immune to it is in radius. Except for Patches.
Oh no.
Who watches Patches is basically flashbanged by this body as there's this sudden rupturing flash of light. And he's like, no! I can't see! And he starts rolling around. Help! 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 Phyllis.
Someone help that poor child.
Don't worry, you will all hate Patches soon. Alright, Phyllis reaches into her purse and she grabs a big fistful of coins. She tosses them up into the air, and they start to swirl around her in this swarm of coins that seem to phase through the walls. And she takes a step back, holding her revolver out. Another step closer! This ends right here! And let me check the radius on this. She is casting a spell. Perfect. And she starts fumbling with this door behind her, but she can't get it open yet. Which brings us over to Swain. Does this. Run, jump. Try one of these. Good.
Quick question when you got a sec.
Yeah.
So not only do I get the +1 to spell attack rolls, I do an extra 1d8 force damage. Is it possible I could have attacked 2 things and not just 1?
Possibly. The first D8 would have gone onto the 13, so you would have overkilled it. But then it only applies to your first one, and then it switches to physical attacks anyway.
Okay, you're right.
Yep. With that said, though, it jumps over to Nordo. Nordo, you are right at the edge of these swirling coins.
Okay. I reach over to Fred Nomad and I say, hand me that broom. And I grab his broom.
My broom!
I leap up onto this counter and sort of like roll through these coins, or attempt to anyway, and move around to meet Swain without leaving her range.
Alright, as soon as you enter the coins, I need you to give me a wisdom saving throw. You feel some of these coins start to pierce and puncture as they kind of go straight through you. And each time one of these coins kind of digs into your skin, it leaves this little flash of radiant light. that burns, and it kind of leaves a welt.
Be careful with that broom. It's from the ship.
You take 7 radiant damage, and your speed is halved as you're moving through towards her.
Oh, jeez, that was 19
DC 19. Holy heck.
Okay, fighting my way through the coins, trying to like parry them with the broom, not realizing that it's not working because they're sort of incorporeal. I do get to her even at half speed, and I'm gonna attack recklessly.
All right. Uh, 21 hits for 6 bludgeoning.
And that is not magical damage because it's a broom, not my normal quarterstaff.
All right. It does seem to hit her all the same. You smack Phyllis across the jaw. You can see she instinctively tries to put an arm up as if she had a shield, but she doesn't. And you kind of hit her right in the wrist, and it kind of clatters against her cheekbone.
Alright, and then I will do a flurry of blows.
All right. Uh, 18 also hits. And 21 hits. For another 14 total. You just
And
start
that's
going
it.
to town on Phyllis.
Yep.
Alright, Darklings. These two are going to run over to Nordho. These are going to go swarm Moat, except for these two, which are going to try to go through here. And almost certainly fall for the trap. Let's find out. What is their speed? Sick. Gale, does your snare trap have, like, stats built into it?
Oh no, I was just like dicking around with whatever I had.
Okay, sick.
So it's probably garbage.
Give me, let's see, level 8. Give me 2d8.
Gosh.
Good damage.
Yeah, so you close this door behind you and you kind of slide to hide under the table. A few seconds pass, you hear footsteps rush over towards the door. The door opens, there's a click, and this little wire just starts spinning and spinning and spinning. And it grabs this little sack of caltrops, and it wraps around the already injured Darkling. Kind of catches it right by the neck and twists, and there's a pop and a flash of light. Fortunately, just out of range of you. That one is eradicated. This one is almost eradicated. But it
Jesus.
is...
I just want something to grab their ankle and like haul them into the air.
Yeah, these things are not terribly terribly resilient.
I mean, one of them took a stack of flour to the back of the head. It's fine.
This one is going to run over, but he has second thoughts after seeing that. These guys are going to start rushing this way. Can't quite make it. Can't quite make it. Dash gets here. And here. And here. Okay, let's start doing some attacks. 2 on Nordho, 3 on Moat.
The ones on me have advantage.
Oh. Do they? Oh, you did Reckless. That's
Yeah,
right.
reckless.
Sick. That helps them a lot. Here we go. So these 2 are on Nordho. Oh, shit.
Oh no.
Luckily, the better damage one missed.
He has to roll some extra stuff for critical.
I do. So that is going to be another d4 and 2d6. So that's a grand total of 24 piercing.
Oh my
on Nordho.
god.
Oh boy.
You're raging, right?
Nope.
Oh my god.
Yeah, these
Oh
things get
shoot.
big old bonuses when they have advantage. I didn't think it was going to come up, but, you know, Reckless. And then these 3 are on Moat. I think the 22 and the 23 get through.
Yeah, they do.
Alright, 7 and 6. As these things start to kind of like jump into action, you can see that they kind of begin laughing and cackling, speaking to each other in Sylvan. Just these, come on, let's get them, boys, yeah! They've got these sharp little goblin-like teeth, And the one that gets to you, Nordo, basically just jumps up onto you and starts gnawing at your neck. With that said, that's as much as they can do. That brings us to Moat.
Okay, did you say there was an alligator in one of these cages?
There was. It was the one up here that they were trying to get a leg off of.
What's in that cage right there?
What do you want it to be? And give me a luck check.
Something that's going to eat a darkling.
Okay, give me a luck check. There are a couple of like Rottweilers in there that look pretty underfed, kind of just skin and bones. I shouldn't perpetuate the negative stereotype towards Rottweilers. There's a couple of golden retrievers in there that look really, really nasty.
Oh no, they're so friendly.
Cool.
Orgies in there, like real.
Yeah, corgis. They're assholes.
There's dire chihuahuas in
Yeah,
there.
there's some dire well, everybody knows Chihuahuas are assholes. But yeah, there's
Correct.
a couple of really underfed dogs that are kind of like baring their fangs and they look kind of hungry.
Okay, I will wheel around this way and take 2 opportunity attacks.
All right.
That misses.
All right.
The 18 hits though.
4 more pieces.
And then for my attack, I want to try to grab this greedy darkling and shove him into the cage.
Oh, excellent. Give me an athletics check. He sees what you're trying to do, and he is having absolutely none of that. He is able to just kind of wriggle himself free. You can see there's actually a little bit of a black smoke that trails off his wrist as you try to like grab him, and he just slips right out of it.
Alright. That should be it.
All right. You'll see.
I'm gonna throw up a slow zone.
Ooh, okay. You can basically hit anything that you want to inside of this room. Up to 6 creatures.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and hit all of them.
I was gonna say, I think that's enough to hit all the bad guys in here. So that is a Wisdom saving throw. Phyllis is good. What's your DC?
Uh, 15? Yeah, 15.
Okay. Meatswain is good, and the 2 Darklings. They are both slowed.
Cut up.
So the 2 Darklings, the one that's currently attacking Nordo, just begins to kind of move real slowly as this molasses covers its skin. Anything else?
No.
Alright, Nomad.
Alright, he sees friend Nordo in peril. And let's just line this mind blast up. I'm trying to get these folks here.
No one's ever in peril anymore.
Says Nordo on death's
just-
doorstep
just
again.
Nordo.
Pretty sure I'm in peril.
Just Nordo, constant. Yeah, he sees
Every
Nordo
time.
get wailed on, bleeding, and he's just, oh, concerned. That's not very good. Hang in there, I suppose. Is that what you call it? And he puts his hands on the sides of his head, concentrates to see weird illusion veins pop up on his weird elven face. And he mind blasts,
Ooh,
choosing.
boy.
Let's see, this is correct. I actually choose. Actually, 2 creatures get stunned. Oh, this isn't updated. Let me see. It's an extra d4 and 1 extra creature. Okay, so it's actually 7 damage, and I choose Phila and Swain over here.
Alright, so let's see. Half damage on a success means 3 here, 7 here.
Also 20 cone. Let me change that.
Let's see. Swain. Fails and is stunned. Holy shit. And come on, Phyllis, you can do it. Oh god, no, you can't.
Oh!
Alright.
Get away!
You watch as all of these coins just clatter to the ground and disappear around her.
Ah. Terrifying business. Terrifying business. And I'm going to go walk over here, knowing that she's stunned. Stand by. Patches. Put a hand on his shoulder.
Ah! Monster!
There. Do not be alarmed.
Alright, anything else?
That's my turn.
Alright, top of the round. Patch is like, oh, I need my candles, I'll be right back. And he runs into the freezer.
No.
Wait, where? No. Where are you going? Stop. Oh well.
Oops, I skipped Gale. Gale, you're up.
I have no weapons. I'm useless.
You should know your
Make
weapons.
another trap!
Your weapons are out in this hallway if you want them.
Whereabouts in the hallway?
There's a little inn table right by the doorway over here.
God, that's so far.
It's so far.
Okay. Shit. Okay, so I have to get up. Then to here? Is it an action to pick up my weapons?
No, you can pick a thing up for free.
Cool. I will stay here then.
Alrighty. Anything else?
Negative.
Alright. Meatswain is stunned and loses her turn.
Beautiful.
Which just brings us to Flick.
I believe she makes a save at the end of her turn. For
the stun? I thought it was
Oh no, it's only. Oh yeah, no, it's only until the end of its next
I was
turn.
gonna say, I thought it was just till the end of the next turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Is this a table?
It is. It's like a work table.
Okay, I'm just gonna run to here and I have hidden daggers because I'm a rogue. They do that, right?
Totally. Give me a stealth check to make it official, but you can probably do that. Yep, totally. Oh no, Flick.
But
Yeah, even with the +1, 12 does not hit.
well,
With that said, daggers are light. You can use your offhand if you want.
With that
Okay.
said, she's stunned, right? Or not anymore?
Just till the end of her turn.
Oh,
Hey, 20 hits. And you can throw your sneak on that. Like, you don't have to use your sneak until it actually hits.
oh,
Yeah, you decide after the hit, so you can throw your sneak on it on the first hit. So 6 plus whatever your sneak is. 2d6? All right, as the dagger sinks in, it is very clear to you now that whatever this outward illusion is, it is just an illusion. You feel this thick, clammy skin that your dagger presses into, and when you pull back, you can see that there's kind of a black ichor all over your hand. What is that? 13 total damage.
Oh no, I think they are a squid.
All right, anything else?
Bonus action dodge.
All right. You already used your bonus action for the offense.
Oh wait, I didn't. So never mind. I can't do anything. So no.
All right. Phyllis is stunned. Rest in peace, Phyllis. However, Beat Swain to the rescue. Pushing her way downtown. 15, 25, 35, 45. Open the door. This door opens up right behind Phyllis, and you can see that the other elf kind of takes a quick look around trying to figure out what's going on. You can hear the sound of machinery behind, and you can see darklings all kind of rushing up this big stone stairwell to try to get to the door, led by Beat Swain. She sees
that one's gentle.
she sees Phyllis just barely starting to snap out of all of this, and she is going to... She's already dashed. She can't use an action. She will move through hostiles. She'll actually provoke an opportunity attack from Nordo to get out here and run up on Nomad.
Okay.
Oh, I am in
That's the
danger.
wrong weapon. That should be
15 still pretty good, whatever the normal bonus is.
the bonus is the same. The damage is just different.
Okay, gotcha. 22 hits for 12 bludgeoning.
Actually, better damage.
Right.
Right?
Should have been less, but
There's a
I'll take it.
crack of this broom handle as it kind of splinters across the back of her neck. And that brings us to Nordo, who is still alive.
somehow. Well, I've learned not to attack recklessly in this particular combat. And instead I will just regular attack. Which one of these darklings look closest to death?
The one on the bottom.
Okay, I'm gonna swing my broom at him. Actually, I'll just use an unarmed strike on him.
Alright.
But you have to do order of operations. First, the broom attack on Fila.
Oh.
Uh, 14 misses.
Okay, and
She
then
kind
I
of
can
snaps
use
out of her stupor and ducks.
bonus action to attack the darkling. I'll go ahead and do a flurry of blows just in case this goes poorly.
Oh no.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, 10 misses.
Even with the AC reduction.
Even with the AC reduction.
Good thing I did flurry.
9 also misses.
Unbelievable. I'm going to use my inspiration for one of those.
Alright.
Yeah.
Hey, that one lands.
Eventually.
That is enough to pop this bottom one, and as it does, there is a flash of light. I need a con save from Nordo, Flick, and Nomad.
Oh no, a con save.
Perfect.
Nomad, you're okay as this flash of light right next to you, but Nomad and Flick, you're both kind of looking right at this thing as it suddenly pops with a flash of light, and it leaves you blinded until the end of your next turn. Anything else, Nordo?
Perfect. Nope, that's action, bonus action. Boy. I know that. What's Fila holding in her hand?
She currently has a gun in her right hand and nothing in her left hand.
Okay, I am going to just walk away from her. I know the Darkling can't make a reaction because of slow.
Does she have a good one? No, she's gonna save her reaction. She's got better things.
Okay, just wheel around there, staying in the Meat Swain's range.
Alright.
That's it.
Okay, let's see. Darklings. This one is slowed. It is gonna kind of scamper up onto this table. These guys are all gonna run over to Moat. Except for this one who's gonna try to break free of the snare and chase down Gale. Nope, he's not going anywhere. These guys are all going to pour into the room. Most of them have to dash to do it, though. In fact, I think all of them do. Okay, here comes some attacks. This one is on Nomad. Big old miss. These are all on Moat, the next 4. Wow. Yeah, 4 consecutive misses. That one used his action. That is it. They get nothing this turn. Alright, Moat.
Yeah, did I pass any... Okay, in these boxes, there's something I could use as, like, a weapon?
I mean, you could pick up the entire box if you wanted to and get a D4 out of it.
Nope, I don't learn. I grab this Scar Darkling and try to push him into the cage.
Okay, perfect. Give me athletics. Ooh,
Bless
better.
you, Mo.
Hey, alright. You pick up this Darkling and you just shove him towards the cage. And you watch as these 2 just depraved, monstrous golden retrievers begin to grab him by the back of the neck and the wrist and start ripping and tearing. He is currently grappled by the golden retrievers, and they will start taking some attacks. Oh, one gets through. Good damage. Okay, alright. They seem to be, they're kind of working on this guy. Do you have extra attack? I think you do, right?
I don't yet.
Oh, that's
unfortunately.
right. That's right. Alright, anything else?
I can't just do an unarmed as a bonus, can I? That's monk only, right?
Yeah, it's a martial arts thing.
I thought so. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Yeah, that is monk only. Okay.
But if you're wielding 2 light weapons, you can.
Right, it's kind of weird. I feel like you should be able to
It's
just
weird, yeah.
by default make 2 unarmed strikes. Like, I don't want to
These
step on
guns
monk.
aren't light weapons. Come on.
Yeah, right.
Fair. Alright, you'll see.
Alright, I'm gonna run up to the Lunky Darkling that's right in front of me.
Alright.
And my cane is my weapon, so I'm gonna just start beating him with my cane.
Alright, go for it.
How dare you! Take this!
5, unfortunately, is no good.
Nope.
Alright, bonus action or anything?
Yeah, hold on. I give that to Nordo.
Perfect.
Yay!
The cookie flies towards you, Nordo. And it is Nomad's turn.
You've done me a great service. Bunching up like that.
Oh, Christ.
The orb from under the sleeve. And he makes a grasping motion. Not notion.
Why is this squid ruining my kitchen?
Would you rather I ruined your Came out wrong.
Christ. Okay, that's a big old fail over here. Save over here.
My precious mana that I just got back.
The only one that say... Oh, wait, there's one more.
2 saves, I think.
No, only one of them saves, and it is second from the top, this boy. The rest of these pop. There is just like a series of firecrackers going off. I'm going to need some con saves from the people who aren't already blinded. So Yule and Nomad. Let me get DC 10 con saves.
How many?
2. Yeah, 2. Unless you fail the first one, and then that's it. Nomad's fine. And then con saves from Yule, DC 10.
Oh no. Oh!
She's ready for it. She ain't having none of that. Alright, and then finally, Phyllis. Oh, I think she just made it.
She makes it. Yeah, she just makes it.
Alright, half damage. Alright, anything else?
No. That was an action.
Alright, you do notice that several of the containers and glass jars and vases along this shelf just burst open. Nuts and candies start spilling across the floor. Little bits of cracks start to form across the stone walls here leading into the other room.
Sorry, collateral damage happens.
Behind you, Nomad, you hear boxes being thrown around in the freezer. Where is it? I know it's in here somewhere! And that brings us back to Gale.
Gale hears these boxes breaking, and his addiction sets in, and he needs those candies. I'm gonna dash over to here, pick up my weapon, and then I'm gonna try and break through this door.
Alright, sick. It swings right open into what appears to be some sort of a bathroom.
I point the gun in, and I just start yelling, "Everybody down! The fuck down!"
Alright.
And I try
Is there
to
someone
get
in there?
away. And there's no way in here, so I'm gonna use my bonus action to teleport back to here, and use the rest of my movement to run over to here.
Alright, excellent.
I think I can actually get over there. So
Perfect. Alright. Let's see, Meat Swain. Okay, there's a couple blind targets. Let's take some swings.
No, stop that.
Oh, actually, that might be a little better. Nope, this is still better for now. Alright, this first one is going to be on Nordo. 20? 21 Psychic, and then the second one is on Flick. 19?
Yep. Nightmare touch? What
Nordo,
is
stop.
that? Nordo! Nordo, please! Oh no, Flick!
Alright, and then Flick is up.
Okay. Blinded just means that I have disadvantage on attack rolls?
Yep. And you can't take opportunity attacks.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna bonus action disengage, walk over this way. I'm gonna blindly try to acrobatic leap over this guy to get to here.
Alright. It's see, you would actually have to push through, so you will have to use a bonus action to try to tumble if you want to get over there.
Oh, okay, so I can't do 2 bonus actions. Fuck. God damn it, Yule, why did you get in the way?
Wait.
Wait, what? Yule's over to the left.
Yeah, I know, but now she's in my 15-foot cube.
Oh, I see what you're saying. What's the worst that could happen?
Foot this way, and then like 15 foot this way. By standing like right. If I can get it.
Yeah, feel free to position that however you want.
You can rotate.
It won't let me click on it.
What?
Oh, if I click on the middle, I got it. No, I don't.
Weird, I can't click it either. Usually you can click.
There we go. Try that one.
Did I kill the gentle darkling?
I think you did. Oh no, he's still back there. Don't worry about it. He's okay.
What about the disinterested one? Why is he here? He should just be working back there, uninterested. Oh my.
Woo! All right. There's a. Is there a con save to that? I think there is.
Yep.
All right. Here we go.
Good damage.
Whoops.
The +1 to attack roll, does that mean
I don't know if it counts for this, considering it's not technically
Yeah,
an
it's not an attack.
attack spell.
it doesn't increase the DC or anything?
roll. Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think the damage gets applied either,
Right.
unfortunately.
It's only for attack rolls. Spoiler alert, it was mostly
Gotcha.
for Eldritch Blast.
I figured.
Gotcha.
They all fail it though, except for Phyllis. So that is 11. This thing pops. You're already blind though, so it doesn't affect you.
Do I have to save?
You are not within range of that one.
Sweet.
And then at the same time, actually, that's convenient. Both of these illusions drop. And you can see that behind their identical elven forms are actually two of these twisted hags, one with purple and one with green skin. These long rotted teeth and claws that stretch from just unsightly hands covered in warts and boils. Phyllis kind of looks around in the panic. It's like, I can explain. I can explain all of this. Just give me a chance to explain. Anything else, Flick?
I'm so happy I'm blind. Also, do I damage this, like, machinery back here?
Some more of this wall definitely gets kind of splintered and cracked. You do see some of the force kind of blows through this door. You probably do actually catch a little bit of this machinery, but this platform is probably raised like a good 10
okay.
feet or so above the warehouse floor. So you
Okay.
can probably catch a little bit off the top.
Nope, nothing else.
Alright.
Does Thunder Wave also push people away?
Oh, that's a good question. I
Does
forget.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, if they fail, they are pushed 10 feet away from me.
Shit. Okay, then Beatswain actually gets flung into the freezer room.
Oh no!
And Meatswain gets flung over this table. I'm gonna give them deck saves, because those are both terrible places to end up. They're both fine, though. That's okay.
You flip over the. Oh no, Mode is surrounded. I just realized now.
He's just feeding the dogs.
It's just sort of there feeding the dogs. It's fine.
So we're just gonna feed these golden retrievers. They're getting ravenous.
Okay. Phyllis looks around in a panic. It's like, I can explain. Just, And she grabs the coin around her neck. Eat shit! And she calls out. And you guys see this brilliant flash of light emerge from her coin. And when you come to, those of you who actually can see, you can see that the doors and the tables and the floor itself all start to kind of open up or come to some form of semi-animation and basically try to ensnare and entangle all of you who are within this room. I need a wisdom saving throw from Flick, Nomad, Yule, and Nordo's already unconscious, so that's fine. Well, I guess you would still do it, because you might get unconscious and still be restrained.
Do I not just automatically fail
I
for
think you
being
probably
unconscious?
just unconscious. Yeah, I feel like you probably just...
I've been
fail on that.
restrained.
So yeah,
Prone.
Nomad, the oven reaches a little pipe around and wraps around its waist. Flick, you dodge out of the way as the shelf, one of the bars, comes out and tries to twist around you.
Man, that's good for a blind guy.
Right?
Technically, unconscious creatures only automatically fail strength and dex saves, so I could still make it.
Oh yeah, give me a wisdom save then. Got some low power in there somewhere. Hell yeah. I like to imagine that unconscious just kind of means you're like fighting to stay in the fight. You see, like, part of the wall cracks apart and starts to wrap itself around your ankles, but you pull free. And then I need a wisdom save from Yule. Yule just misses it, so the stovepipe manages to restrain Nomad and Yule. And then Phyllis is going to go through this door, slam it behind her.
We have two
And that is it for her. Beat Swain is going to come back out and take advantage of the fact that you're restrained, Nomad.
Oh boy. If you strike me down, I shall return stronger than before.
25 hits, I think.
That really hurts.
And follow up. 16 might miss.
No, that still hits because I haven't cast Mage Armor on myself.
Alright.
Oh, 16 to 21 damage.
Just a little bit of damage. 37 total damage to Nomad.
I don't feel very good.
Alright, Nordo, I need a death saving throw.
Are these what nightmares feel like? I do not like them.
And I will strike you down. Oh, you peed your little britches.
You
the name
feed your loincloth. There, Agnes. I know you got a little suit.
The name of the production.
It's a one-man act. Okay, Darklings, they are gonna go with her. This one is gonna try to struggle free.
I have the feeling that this was perhaps made with Vasu in mind. Vasu and Ace in the group.
And Elise. Where's Elise in all this?
Where's our friend Elise?
Elise joins Gale. She runs in through the front door. It's like, is everything okay? I
All
hear
right.
weird noises.
Get the fuck down!
Elise was in the bathroom and she gets the fuck down.
Stick up.
The 3 free Darklings. Actually, this one is going to try to get out of the trap. Again, nope. That one is just, he's in the trap forever now. These 3 are on moat. The 20 and the 24, I think, might hit.
Yeah, they both hit.
Alright. And that does bring us to moat.
Yeah, I'm not looking too hot. Okay.
Don't come in here. Or explode. I don't know what mode does.
It's hard to say, really. Okay, I want to try to shove the greedy Darkling into this space right here.
Into which base?
That one right there.
Okay, gotcha. Give me an athletics check.
Real question, Feck.
Yeah.
What was Flick and Nomad's team bonus again? If he kills someone or gets a critical, Nomad does something?
Let's see. When Flick lands a critical hit on a creature that you can see within 10 feet of you. You can use a
Gotcha,
reaction to make a weapon attack or cast a cantrip targeting only that creature. Kind of hard to
Gotcha,
proc
thank you.
at the current level.
Yeah. Hard to read. It's also-
Yeah, hard to read too.
I'm gonna need to write up with that so I could put make sure.
Yeah, I'll copy paste it for you at some point.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, I think I take at least one opportunity attack, but I move up right here.
Yep, just one. Here we go. a miss, I think.
Yeah, it was a miss. Alright, so my eyes kind of glow a little bit, and I will spend some sorcery point,
Woo!
Oh my god, you sorcerer.
and I will cast straight down the line.
Oh, sick!
For shit damage, god damn it.
That is a real shame.
So rare that things line up in a line.
I know I had to make that line.
Right?
Still, though, that does pour through all of them. Save for half. There's just this gout of flame that erupts from your weapon and leaves a line as you kind of carve a path through the ground towards the wall there. That hurt, all three of them. Anything else?
That should be it.
Alright. You'll see. You're restrained by the stovepipe.
How long does restraint last?
1 minute, or you can use an action to try to break free.
For sure.
I'll try and break free.
Alright. Acrobatics or athletics? Oh, you're free.
Too easy.
DC 19. Nicely done. 10% chance of success.
Wait, 10%. Oh, yeah.
You see that the
Let me go help Nordo out.
help.
Holy shit, that's a
Ooh, that's
good healing word.
Really good.
Almost max. 2 away from max.
No joke.
Alright. Nordo, you're back up. You have a brief flash of a familiar pawn, but you don't make anything new out.
Okay.
Nomad, you were restrained by the other stovepipe.
I kind of squeeze one gangly arm out. And I like kind of wriggle my orb around. They do that thing where you juggle a crystal orb over your fingers.
Oh, yeah.
David Bowie.
Yeah, whatever that's called.
David Bowie. Yeah, and I do it in front of this lady here, and I'm like, hey, guess what isn't affected by being restrained? I don't know. I was just trying to get your attention somewhere else.
Oh, fuck.
And
is
the,
this 3 of these?
so the first 3 of these, yeah. Oh no! Oh, I got a crit on the third attack
Yeah,
at
there's a
least.
crit in there at least.
Yeah, for 8 damage. It's another 3 MP.
Oh, right. We've been doing the golden retrievers on your turn. Let's check.
Angry dog damage, go.
They're holding him in place, but they can't seem to get through and do any damage this turn.
Damn it, you said they were frail.
I know, I'm so sorry.
You're too frail.
So are the golden retrievers. They're so malnourished. And also, they're just gentle dogs at heart. Not
You're
like
just
those nasty
gumming on them.
Rottweilers.
Not like mean old rats.
Not like mean old chihuahuas.
Alright, anything else, Nomad?
No, that's I'm ready to die.
Okay. Gale, you're armed and dangerous. What would you like to do?
Continue running.
Alright. When you do get into here, you can see that this door is ajar, and the Darkling is snared in the doorway with it currently propped open.
I am sorry, bye.
Excellent. He'll try to take a swing at disadvantage. Oh my god, does 19 hit?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. All right. Guy hits me, and then I immediately stop running, and I'm like, "All right, now you have to die."
No, 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 no!
And I just level the gun towards his head, and
Oh,
already
shit.
dashed. So, wait till my next turn.
Alright, excellent.
His life is forfeit.
Yep, he's made his choice. Meatswain sees the healer. Hello, healer.
Oh, she's not a healer. She's one of you.
No, just
Gas
cast me back under death saves again.
This first one is going to be on Yule. Horrible miss. I hope 9 is a horrible miss.
For once.
Holy shit. Okay, I was going to say.
Only because I'm wearing armor.
I was going to say, I think if it was, like, leather, that would still hit. Swing number 2 on Yule. 15. Alright, you feel these claws rake down your side, and you feel this awful throbbing pain in your neck. Brings us to Flick.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the arcane, the conjured weapons they do
Oh, what about the arcane weapons?
piercing damage.
Okay.
Forgot to.
Gotcha. 18. Who's this on?
It's on the.
Beat swing?
Yeah, beat swing.
All right.
He's not blinded anymore, right?
Nope, he's good. That does hit. For 12. And the compass flips over to physical. 14, unfortunately, is a miss.
Okay.
All right, any bonus action?
I can take dodge, right?
No, monks can take dodge. However, since you haven't moved at all, you could use your bonus action to aim that second one.
Let's do that.
Fire again.
Even worse.
Worth a shot.
Oh, no.
Alright. Brings us to Phyllis. She's gonna dash 10, 20, 30, 40. Gale and Moat, these doors in the back of the warehouse fly open. And you see Phyllis just in a total fluster. Oh, they're not gonna like this. They're not gonna like this. Everything's... Oh shit. Oh shit. And she points the revolver towards Moat. But she has dashed. And that is all she can do this turn. Actually, that's not true. She can spend a bonus action. You just stay right where you're at. Don't do anything. And she's going to cast a spell. And summon herself another revolver right next to Moat. Which immediately fires.
Has to go next to him to fire.
Yeah, it's a melee
like right
revolver. It's a spiritual revolver.
She's pistol whipping me with it.
Yeah, she's pistol whipping. I'll think of something much more appropriate for Phyllis.
I feel like a handbag.
That might work. I'll think of
Or a
something...
rolling pin.
She's in the
It would
fluster.
be a Bible, obviously.
It might actually be a sacred tome of her god. Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Does it... Oh my god. Does a 29 hit?
It does for a fuck ton of damage.
That's 11 force.
The power of
You
Christ
okay?
compels you.
Oh no,
I'm-
you're demon
I'm
half.
alive.
Oh boy. Okay.
Where's Vasu?
Let's
The smiting.
see, Beat Swain. Just got hit really hard by Flick,
Hi.
but also Nomad is restrained. Let's do this first one on Nomad with advantage because restraint.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. That hurts.
All right, 21 for 20.
I am unconscious.
All right.
The weapon shattered.
All right, second one on Flick. Ooh, big old miss on Flick. All right, that brings us to Nordo.
Okay. Now that this fight's nearly over, I will go ahead and no, actually, I'm not going to rage. I'm going to use my bonus action for Step of the Wind so I can disengage.
All right.
Jump up on top of this thing, seeing my dear friend Nomad knocked unconscious, and you will inflict bloody. And I will attack, and I shall do so recklessly.
Perfect.
I believe in you.
Excellent.
15 misses.
Holy shit, Patches is injured.
That's my turn.
Alright, Darklings, there's 3 of them. They saw what standing in a line did. They don't like that. They're gonna jump all around in different directions here. One of them is gonna try to struggle free of the Golden Retrievers again. To no avail. One of them, Gale's right next to him. He's going to take an attack with disadvantage on Gale before his life is forfeit. Holy shit, disadvantage does not matter to this guy. 20 for 5 on Gale. And then these 3 are on Moat. 18, 7, 18.
2 of them hit.
For 8 total piercing on Moat.
We're gonna die in this cook shop.
Yeah, for sure.
We're going TPK in a Walmart warehouse. Because we were down 2 players.
Elise sees Gale with a gun, screaming for everyone to get down, and then realizes that it's just Elise and runs off. So she is gonna run to Baxi Dash. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. She'll have to main action dash to get anywhere useful, so another 10, 20, 30. Blah. Bonus action tumble? Sure, let's do that. I don't know why I'm rolling, because he automatically fails, because he's restrained. 23. She's just going to get here, but she has used all of her actions to get there. Weapons up. Moot, you're up.
Alright, well, I've got 1 health left. So I'm gonna go ahead and cure wounds myself. For not nothing, I guess.
Alright.
And then for my bonus, I'm in a bit of a sticky wicket, so I will go ahead and just do that.
Good call. Okay. Fire. Da-da-da-da. Put a charisma when they touch you. Add to your fire. Okay, perfect. Flames erupt from all sides, and these things do seem to back up a little averse to it. I mean, you know, as averse as anything else would be.
You know.
It's fire. You'll see.
I'm gonna move over 1 space.
Alright, kind of climbing up onto the counter here. Sick.
I'm gonna give myself 13, and Nordo gets 8.
Alright. That brings or any bonus action or anything?
Nope.
Alright, Nomad, I need a death saving throw.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and doggo damage, good call.
Oops. One fail. I would like to use my inspiration on it.
Go for it.
Whoops. It didn't help.
Did that golden retriever just crit?
The golden retriever did not just crit. But they both get really good bites in, and they are able to destroy this scarred Darkling, who are ups in a flash, and they need the Constitution saving throw from you. Just a DC 10. You got this. Hey, you got it.
I barely got it, but yeah.
Alright, Gale. This thing is restrained, vengeful, he wants to live. What would you like to do?
I'm so conflicted. Why would you do this to me?
I mean, he's hostile as fuck. Unless the conflict is about something else.
There's so many things going on. Just double check up speed on a thing. Alright, never mind. Choice made. Yeah, I'm just gonna cut this dude.
Alright, you've got advantage. Oh yeah, that's all it takes. You just kind of like, nope, nope, nope. And he does burst up in a flash of light.
You had your chance.
I do need a con save. You're good. You avert your eyes. Not having any of that sunlight shit. Anything else?
Shall run here, and as I am running, I will fire at the awful chicken woman.
Excellent. 18 does hit. She does not have her shield. 13 piercing. She reels back into this cage, and you hear the alligator in that cage just kind of rumble in its throat. Start to walk in that direction. It's like, oh, no, 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 no. Anything else?
Possibly. Why do I have no bonus action spells?
Right.
It's very upsetting.
It's terrible.
Yeah, unfortunately nothing I have as a bonus action, so that looks like it'll be it for me.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay, Meat Swain. Okay, she's got to stop this healer, and that is not working, so she's going to try... Yule. This thing is going to clap its two hands together, and you feel this warmth that just starts to trickle down your head, like when somebody does one of those head scratcher things, and there's just this comforting, warm, fuzzy sensation. And what is your current HP?
21.
Alright, you fall asleep. Next lowest, Norda, what is your HP?
22.
Okay, you're good. But Yule
So close.
falls asleep.
I fall asleep.
You're already kind of asleep. And then she's going to walk right past over to Nordo and Nomad. Which brings us to Flick.
Okay. So, Booming Blade, does that activate the melee part of the compass?
Yeah, it's a melee attack.
Okay, I thought so. Just want to make sure.
Seems like Moonblade will activate that compass no matter what.
Because there's no spell attack roll. It's only the melee attack roll.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll the dagger and then add the D8 of
Yep.
the...
Yep.
Sure. Oh no.
9, unfortunately, is no good. 10, for that matter.
Well, I'm gonna do my offhand.
Oh, you can't. You cast a spell.
Yeah.
Oh, I cast a spell. Damn it! I
Yeah, you
forgot.
can only do it on
Isn't
the
that what
attack
I'm-
action. But you do
Did
still
you
have
have
your bonus
inspiration?
action. You would have known, like, you could aim if you don't move. Just throwing it out there.
I keep forgetting aim's a thing.
It's okay. It's a new thing, so I'm going to be forgiving with it. If you want to re-roll it again and use your bonus action to aim ahead of time, you can do that.
Sure.
Yeah, it's a new thing. It'll take us a couple of weeks to remember it. So give me one more roll. Woo, 26 hits.
Okay.
All right, now we're talking. So 15 piercing, another 3 from the compass for 18. And spoiler alert, if you get 4 more on your booming. Hey! You
Yay.
sink into Beat Swain, and you watch as hag parts fly everywhere as thunder ripples down her spine and shoots her apart.
Spooky.
That is your
That's
action,
it,
bonus
right?
action, and you can't move because he aims. That is Phyllis. Oh boy, Phyllis is going to have the holy word of her Lord and Savior come over to Gale. For 21 for 8. And then she is going to go 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's going to dash for another 10, 20, 30. Just in this hurried panic, she kind of picks up her skirt and just starts like hightailing it out onto the docks, trying to get out of here. Help! 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 Someone, please! Let's see. Beat Swain is out, which brings us to Nordo.
Okay. I would like to get down off of the counter and sort of step up next to Nomad and just try to stabilize him.
Alright, give me a medicine check. Alright, it's a little harder than you would expect because the stove is actively trying to like wrap him up and keep him away from you. But you managed to find the wound that he is currently bleeding out of and kind of like tuck some cloth against it long enough to stabilize him and wake him up a little bit.
Excellent. And that is all that I can do with my turn. Can I, as an item interaction, push Nomad out of the way and get between him and Meat Swain?
If he was like freestanding, yes, but he's being restrained by the oven.
Oh, right, restraint. Okay.
Yep.
Well, then I don't do anything else.
Alright, there's still these things. One of them is down, 3 of them are left. Yeah, these are all going to be on moat. You've got a gun. These first 2 are going to be on moat. 21 for 5?
It hits and he takes 5 in return.
Oh shit, he explodes. I need a con save from you then, Moat. And then this next one is going to be on Gale. 13, I think misses. You're fine, Moat? Alright, Elise is going to run up to Moat and heal.
Dope, thank you.
And that brings us to you, Moat.
Okay. Let me see here. Yeah, I will use the dash action and I just follow her straight out. I think the sensible will get an attack of opportunity.
It will. And she's like looking over her shoulder like, no, 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 no. Oh my god, these things are swinging like crazy today. 23 for 6.
That hits, but he takes 5 in return.
And explodes. Another con save, this time from Elise and Gale as well.
Oh no, the first fail.
Alright, you have to start like fumbling and feeling your way down this ramp, and you can hear her footsteps on the boardwalk, but you are blinded as you chase her out. That brings us to Yulcie, who is sleeping. Sleeping pretty.
I sleep.
Nomad is stable. At the end of the round, where is it? Did you take it? Why are you sleeping? No sleeping. Patches is gonna come over and slap you awake. Where's my candle?
Slap me awake?
Yeah, slaps you awake. You're not supposed to be sleeping. Where's my candle? Meanwhile, Gale. Gale's going for it. Darkling will take a swing. 19 for 4.
Gale starts yelling at this woman, just in a maddened tone, asking her where the fuck the donut nuts are. Where are you hiding them?
What? There's a whole. They're in the warehouse. They're back there. Just leave me alone.
I don't trust you!
Oh fuck. 23 hits for 12. She stumbles forward. You catch
Can
her
I
right in the
inspiration
shoulder.
the second one?
Yeah, go for it. Uh, 15, unfortunately, still no good. Anything else?
No, unfortunately, that's all I got.
Alright. Meet Swain.
Sorry. Interest.
Welcome back.
How are things?
Meet Swain is attacking Nordo.
What was that?
Meet Swain is attacking Nordo.
Gotcha.
15, I think,
Did it skip my
misses.
turn?
Does
You
miss.
are stabilized, but unconscious.
How did I get?
Nordo
I
stabilized you.
stabilized you.
Thank you.
Oh no!
Of
Don't
course.
die for my sins.
19 hit.
Does.
Alright, 18 psychic. And that brings us to Flick.
Pew pew. I'll move over to the left. One space.
Alright. 10 misses, but 22 hits, or 11 misses, but 22 hits.
I would have aimed when I moved. Never mind.
Yeah, you moved. 17. Alright, this big chunk of flesh kind of flies off onto the table behind, and a butcher's knife conveniently tips over and chops it in half. But she's still up. Anything else? Bonus action?
No.
Alright, outside with Moat blindly chasing after her and Gale following with a fucking gun. Fille's like, I'm not supposed to be working today. I'm not supposed to be working today. I just want to go home. I just want to go home. I just want to go home. And as she runs out onto these docks, Moat's still blind, so no opportunity attack. I just want to go home. And there's a sudden flash of light. You watch as the planks of this dock all kind of like spring up around her, drag her down into the dock, and then go back into place, and she's gone. And that brings us to Nordo's turn.
Motherfuck. After I finish stabilizing Nomad, I stand back up, sort of wipe some blood off myself, pick up the broom that I put down to stabilize Nomad, and I am just going to action movie leap off of the counter and wail on Meat Swain.
Alright.
Or recklessly.
19 is good for 11. 16, no good.
And that's all I got.
Alright, there's only one Darkling left. It's gonna go for Elise. Ooh, big ol' hit. Elise is gonna cut that thing down. And that brings us to Moat. Moat, you're still blind for the time being, but you no longer hear her footsteps. You heard some sort of wooden commotion happening from that direction.
Okay. I'm still blind though.
Yep.
I will just kind of aimlessly head towards it then.
Alright, you start to hear like some dock workers out here kind of like calling out in Elvish, like, oh, whoa, what's the meaning of all this?
I'll respond in Elvish. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
As you're just haphazardly swinging a sword in their general direction.
I'm also on fire still.
Yep. Okay, perfect. You'll see, you're awake. Soji.
Hello.
Hello. You're up.
Oh. I'll move down and heal Nordo.
Right. Nomad is also stable but unconscious. He could use healing too.
Nah.
Okay. Just making sure
Turn,
you're...
Matt.
I also can't get over there.
I'm not Nomad's not his favorite grandson, so
Also that too.
That's
her
fair.
favorite grandson. We're trying to unlock our team attack.
Where's my team attack?
But my turn.
Nomad, you can go ahead and do a mercy save to see if you get a 20.
A mercy save? Oh no, what are those?
It just means that even though you're stabilized, I'm going to let you roll to see if you would have gotten up naturally.
Okay, I missed a bunch of that, so I
So
guess
you missed.
death
Just roll
save?
2d20.
Yeah, give me 2d20. No,
5 and 8. I would have died.
you would have died. Alright, that is the end of the mercy saves. Takes us to Gale.
Nordo
Who
saved me.
I think is AFK for just a second. Which brings us back to Meatswain. Meatswain's in a lot of trouble. Meatswain wants to run. Meatswain is going to cast a spell. I need a wisdom save from Flick, Nordo, and Yule. Looking for a DC 15.
Ow.
And wisdom save from Yule.
Soji!
Soji?
What?
Wisdom save.
Oh, are you guys talking? Because I don't know if I can't hear you or something.
Gotcha. Yeah, wisdom save and throw. Perfect. Meatswain is going to cast a hypnotic pattern. All three of you get hit by it, and she is going to waltz the fuck out of this room.
What about Patches?
That's a very good point.
How weird that Patches and Yule's life are tied together.
Yeah, technically it's not supposed to be doing that yet, but don't worry about it.
I know what's going on.
Perfect. Okay. Meet Swain, 10, 20, 30. Okay, excellent. I think you're just stuck until somebody wakes you up, which means we kind of just rotate around to Elise. Mrs. Moat. Moat, you can now see what's going on.
Okay, I will dash back into the main room here.
Hey, where are you going? All the talk workers are like calling after you. Gil.
Don't worry about it, I got it.
Before Moat goes real quick, Gil, it's your turn.
Girl.
Oh.
What is this?
That was just a personal thing.
Okay.
Gil like, looks at all the dock workers and is just gonna fire in the air and yell at them.
Shit.
He said he's got it. Leave him alone. As we run back to the building.
Excellent. A lot of them like scramble for cover behind boxes. A couple of them jump off the docks.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my other attack to axe this guy in the face.
Perfect. That'll do it. He pops with a flash of light. Con save, you're good.
When I get in here, I also say the office is hallowed if we can get in there.
All
Who
right.
cares about the office? I need the warehouse.
All right, Moat. Resuming your turn, you run in. Everything seems like it's been dealt with in here.
It took my action to get here, so I'm good.
Gotcha. Okay, then we're kind of just like fast forwarding through here because they're all stuck. Meatswain bursts out of this door and sees all three of you. It's like, oh shit, and it's gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern again, releasing everyone back there and trying to get you guys.
Technically, I go before her.
That is true. Did I? Oh, I totally did because you just got back. Okay, then yeah, Gale, you're up.
So I, with great hesitation, I open up this door.
All right.
I step into the freezer.
It is a mixed blessing, a double-edged sword as this wave of cold hits you, but you can see sitting in a row directly across from you is a box of donut nuts. But also next to it is Meatswain, who now looks like a hag.
My precious. And I go and I just like grab the box and I start tugging it. But I'm not super strong and I'm very small, so I look at this ugly looking hag and I point my gun at her and I'm like, help me!
Give me the intimidation check. God. Yeah, the hag reaches up, grabs the box, and hands it to you.
Oh. Take the axe and I like hack it open and I start rifling through. Do they look good? Is this the good shit?
That's the good shit. I mean, it's like, it's cold, but it's the good shit.
Alright, I start dragging it back out.
Alright, Meatswain just looks at you with these beady, dead, empty fish eyes, realizes that worked, and is gonna run past you. She gets out here and sees Elise and Moat running back in, and is gonna cast Hypnotic Pattern on Elise and Moat.
I didn't say you could go!
Oh shit, okay. 10 misses. You can't get, or it can't fit all of you, so it's still just Moat and Elise.
It's a wisdom save?
Yeah, wisdom saves.
Is it technically a charm?
I don't think it is. I'll double check.
It's not a charm, but you're immune to it if you're immune to being charmed. which is weird.
I don't know if I'd say
I
the. Oh, it is a charm. It's totally a charm.
It is cool.
You are fine. When it realizes the spell hasn't connected with you, it just takes the dash action and starts bolting towards the door, probably triggering this trap.
Wait, can it take a dash?
So is hypnotic pattern not an action?
Oh, you're right. You're totally right. 10, 20, 30. It's here. This is going to end great for it. Meanwhile, back in the room, you guys are all good because its old hypnotic pattern is ended. Flick, you're up.
Okay, it's time to bonus action dash. So I can get speed, then I can go here, kick the door open like Emperor and Emperor's New Groove, and then fire Eldritch Blast.
You see Gale's got a weapon in one hand and an open box of these snacks that he is just shoveling into his mouth with the other hand.
I hope he ends up being like that possum that broke into the donut shop and ate so many donuts he couldn't move.
Do what you want, I've already won.
Alright, anything else, Flick? 11 misses, but 19 hits for... Holy shit. Do you have the compass right now? I don't think you've done a melee attack since the last one.
Did I not do melee last? Let me scroll up. I don't remember what I did last.
You did a green flame blade. It missed.
That's right. It was a miss, yeah.
Oh, it has to connect? Okay.
It does, yeah. Alright. She's still going, but just barely. She is long gone, and she can no longer see anything for her spiritual weapon to attack, so it just sits there uselessly. That brings us to Nordo.
Alright, I charge behind Flick with my full 40 feet, see where he is. Emperor's New Groove, this door open. As I'm charging out, I snap the broom in half over my knee, and I throw one half like a spear at Meatswing.
Excellent.
Oh, I just accidentally backed out of roll 20. Give me a second. Recklessly, of course.
Of course. That will do it. You puncture straight through the back of the skull, and it comes out right over the bridge of the nose, and this thing drops.
Excellent. I immediately motion for Elise. I'm like, Nomad needs help in here.
Alright.
I kick the box away and I say, "She made me do it."
Elise starts running over. Do you heal up Nomad first, or do you wait for Elise to do it?
It's going to take a good deception check for Gale.
I'll go and heal Nomad.
Alright. Nomad, you do eventually wake. Still restrained by this oven for a short amount of time, but get healed up and eventually struggle free with the help of Yule and Elise, and definitely not Patches.
My one weakness: household appliances. How much should I get healed for?
That much.
11.
Alright, after a short time, everything kind of goes quiet. The dock workers all kind of like scatter back to their ships for the time being. At least from, this vantage point, Moat. That's what it looks like they're doing. Nobody approaches anyway.
Good work back there, Gale. Appreciate it.
The bodies, says Nomad.
You're welcome.
What happened to Phyllis? Did we get her?
Nah, well, I'm not really sure what happened. I was chasing her, and then I was blind, and then she was gone.
The bodies.
And then Gale scared the shit out of those dock workers. You guys should have seen it.
I act like I'm really frustrated and kick the sweets away from Gale, mostly just because I don't want him to have them, and less because I'm frustrated.
The hag bodies.
What about them?
Are they still here? We need them.
Did this body disappear after half the room stuck through it?
Nope, they're both there.
This will keep us from getting arrested. She seemed highly against us. finding out about these hags. Their presence must be illegal.
This is your daughter's company, Yule?
Oh, it sure is.
And this is your grandson, this tabaxi boy. What happened to you, son? You were working here?
Hello. I'm Patches. I'm an adventurer.
You call me Nordo. You don't look like much of an adventurer. You look like you were
Yeah, well,
a
fuck you
slave
too,
in
buddy.
the kitchen. Nothing personal or anything.
I'm a great adventurer. I have great magic. I just can't do it right now. Because, I don't know where I am. I got lost. There was this deck of cards, and, I just wanted to take a look. It was totally fine. Everybody said it was totally fine and nothing bad would happen. So I drew one, and now I'm here, and they kept me in that cold place for a long time. But then they saw that I could do magic, because I'm a great magician. They're like, oh, make us some food. And I was like, okay, I don't normally do that. But then, I found a girl, and, she's related to me. I don't know who she is, but I was able to make food, because she can make food. So I made food. But then they're like, oh, make food that makes people addicted. And I was like, no, that's bad. That's evil. I don't want to do that. So they're like, we're going to make you. And they did the same thing to her. And when she didn't want to do it, they took her away to a distant island. And now that she's gone, I can't make food anymore. So they're really mad. I think they were going to kill me. I just want to go home.
I look between Patches and Yule, and then Patches and Yule, and Patches again. It's like, that seems genetically unlikely.
But why?
You know what? Never mind.
I don't get it.
I mean, so does Scaly being smart, but you don't see me talking shit over here.
Anyway, have you seen my friends?
I take it back. I can see the relation.
Perhaps we must find your daughter.
What do your friends look like?
Oh, they're a bunch of idiots. But there's like a short cat, and a big lizard, and a bigger lizard, and a red guy.
Cam's dead. Confirmed.
F.
They're gonna come for me. Eventually.
Evan chat for Kim.
I'm like their best friend, so I know they're gonna come for me eventually.
You don't happen to know a guy named Tamrius, do you? Just curious.
It's a strange
What?
question, but yeah.
Perhaps we should regroup.
Are the mean people all dead? I don't like them. They took away all my things and my candles.
You want a donut nut?
Yes.
Here you
No,
go.
you don't. Those things are cursed.
Ooh, I like cursed things. Cursed things brought my dad back to life.
Are we really going to keep eating the food from the place that was using slaves and hags to produce their food?
It's okay, I already made it.
I mean, that's just corporate bottlings anyway, so.
Insight check.
On what?
Is this how all the food here is made? Is this how Yule makes her food? She's just the corporate
Yes,
nonsense.
Gale keeps eating the food. And by eating it, I mean it's frozen, so he's just kind of like gnawing on it like a dog with a bone.
Have you ever eaten a frozen tater tot? I imagine it's kind of like that.
I'm proud to
Sounds
say
awful.
that I've never eaten a frozen tater tot.
Yeah, same.
But frozen tater
They're
tots
okay.
are really good.
They are actually really good.
They're okay. I mean, they're just cold potatoes that you warm up in your mouth.
Yeah.
Sounds fucking awful.
It sounds real bad.
I'm just, whenever you're putting them on the tray and you're like, oh, I don't want to wait 40 minutes for these tater tots to be done. I'm just going to eat one.
What
Then
is
you kind of eat them like potato chips.
40 minutes.
what is happening
No
right
kidding.
now? No, you don't eat frozen tater tots. Why is there more than one person talking about this being a thing?
I mean, they're already cooked,
Fred.
so it's not like you're eating raw food.
Yeah.
No, I'm not
What
talking
do we
about
do
this.
now?
Well, I need to get home eventually. But I don't know, can I go with you?
Where is home?
I was born in a jungle. And then there was a city. It was called... I forget. But it's not here.
Do you need to look it up in my notes?
Oh no, I know what it is out of character.
Friend Yule, where is the nearest orphanage?
I don't want an orphanage. I want to be with my family. My gram.
I mean, if he's my grandson, I should probably get him back to my granddaughter.
Of
Or
course
check-
I'm your gram son. Why wouldn't I be?
Because you are Tabaxi and you
Yeah,
see
who's gonna
hates
tell him?
though.
Yeah, but not my mom.
Well, that is true. Your mom is Tabaxi.
Mo, my mom is dead. Thanks for asking.
Oh.
You are welcome.
I thought your mom was delicacy. Someone walk me through this real slow.
I too am confused and in need of surgery.
I thought we came here looking to turn these snacks into Yule's daughter, and now there's this grandson who is a tabaxi. That's
I think I can
Wait,
explain
wait.
everything, but I need a candle. A lot of candles. A big candle.
you know this person?
I have 5 candles.
Oh.
And a lantern. Does it have to be a wax candle?
What else would it be?
I don't know. Could it be like a spiritual candle?
No. Those are just for me, and I can't do it anymore because I don't think I'm in the same world as I was. Or else I could. I promise I can do it for real.
Okay, well, here's your candles. I'll give him 5 candles.
Okay. That's not enough. I need more. Ooh, maybe she has candles. Let's go see.
I imagine dinner tables would have candles, would they?
Well, there's a candle shop just down the street. I don't know, let's just get him some candles so he shuts up.
Enjoy being on this side of this horse shit for a few more bits.
Oh, I'm loving it.
A candle shop.
It makes me appreciate what I put you guys through.
Uh-huh.
And I can't wait to do it more.
Anyway, why are you all here?
I do not quite know.
Yeah, I don't know if any of us know. Apparently, we aren't here for why we thought we were here.
Friend Nordo, could you pull me out of this appliance?
Certainly, I can take care of that.
Yeah, eventually the stove does kind of like go back to its inanimate self. All the floorboards kind of like go back into place. The doors go back to their hinges. Everything kind of returns to normal and quiet.
Friend Yule, we must report Phyllis to the manager or something.
I would like to speak to your manager. Well, I mean, I would assume I should just find my daughter. But they said she was on a business trip.
Yeah.
But it doesn't sound like that's the case.
They took her, there was a man. He was like a shark or something. They called him Long John.
Shark. Long John.
Yeah. She was
Did
getting
he
real
work?
upset and grumpy because they were telling her how to do things, and she didn't like it. She's like, no, I don't want to make food that makes people go crazy. And they were like, shut up, we're going to take you to this island, and that way you're far away and you can't have a say in it.
Kidnapped her
Yeah,
or abducted.
And then she got so far away that I couldn't do my thing. And that's why they threw me in the closet.
Friend Yule, how much of this must we share with the authorities?
I mean, everything here is made by slavery, so they probably won't care that much.
Yes, more like, and he like nudges one of the corpses.
Yeah, I don't know how kindly the elves take to these sorts of demons or whatever these are, but I don't suspect it'll be taken too lightly.
They're actually some sort of fae.
Whatever they are, they don't seem like they have a place in this city.
Those things creep me out. I think they keep them here because they're good at magic, naturally. They were trying to teach them how to do that food magic. And in exchange, they brought them food. Like animals. It's real gross. Blech.
Were they the ones cursing the food?
Only when she refused to do it. I was going to keep doing it, but when they took her away, I couldn't do it.
You were cursing the food too.
Yeah, man, they were going to kill me. And it was kind of fun.
Right, what is our next course of action? Shall we return to the inn? Or should we go to the guards for this?
I believe we should turn this in to somebody. I don't think we should keep this on the down low. Better to be above board about it before we get accused of something untoward.
You'll see slaying monsters. I feel like this is something she is known for.
Well, that's true.
Wait, are you an adventurer too?
Well, it runs in our family.
I knew it. I knew I was right. I knew we were family. I can feel it. That's my thing.
Should like another nap.
Alright, do you guys do, what are you guys doing in here? Are you guys leaving immediately? Are you going to report it? What's the plan?
Well, the plan is I was going to go get a disguise today, but I'm heavily injured and I'm probably going to need some rest.
Elise can probably help a little bit. She picked up a
we're
new
all-
toy.
But also,
I still need to go to the post office at some point.
they have a
Seems
list.
seems a little mundane now, but
Yeah, we were
I
just
feel great.
attacked.
Do we want to take this opportunity
Ooh.
to finish searching this place? I don't know how much. Once we turn this in, I suspect this place will be well guarded as some sort of crime. Maybe we should take this chance to finish looking around.
Thank you.
I
Ellie.
agree. And I think that we should make sure that all of this cursed food is taken with us so that we can make sure that nothing bad happens to it and it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
I don't
Yeah.
believe that's necessary, little dragon.
the office is hallowed. We should at least investigate that.
Hallowed. The office.
Yeah, I pinged it as soon as we walked in here.
Which one's the office again?
I checked the door. Is it locked?
It is. It's a wooden door and it appears to be locked.
I attempt to kick it in.
Alright, give me an athletics check.
May I assist him?
No assistance necessary. He just brings a big foot up and just slams this door in. It splinters like plywood. Inside, you find that there is a desk. There is sort of a holy symbol that is just kind of sitting on the desk. Again, it looks to be a coin with half of a face, or like a face and profile on it. There are several shelves with papers and documents and little boxes and ledgers. You can see that there is a safe tucked into the corner, and then some papers that are spread out on the desk.
I assume it's a long shot, and now that I'm actually seeing this coin, do I recognize the holy symbol?
Give me a religion check. You do. This is the holy symbol of Joaquin. He's kind of not a terribly prominent god, but he's prominent enough that you've at least heard of him. He is a very neutral and distant god of wealth and business. Every now and then, like a merchant might like cite one of his prayers or something. It's very strange to find somebody who is like wholly devoted to Joaquin, but she has religious symbols everywhere, and seems to be a very devout follower.
Cool.
Joaquin, also known as the Phoenix.
Joaquin
Correct.
the Phoenix. God of excellent acting.
Of course.
And then I think the two dumbest people in our party are going to try to investigate this room.
All right, let's see.
Correct.
Give me some investigation checks.
I shall attempt it as well.
All right.
Yes, I will not roll on this.
You
Oh,
guys
there
have,
it is.
You guys have time. What's the worst
Investigate
that
or
could happen?
religion?
Investigation. Kind of like search the place for useful stuff. Alright, as you guys are looking around, Moat, even with your really, really shitty investigation, you do find that there is some half-written correspondence on the desk that just hasn't been mailed out yet. And one of them seems to be addressed from Phyllis A. to... Let me make sure I get this right. From Phyllis A. to somebody just called Mac. And the context of the letter, or the gist of the letter, is basically, these two brats are going to be the death of me. Please relocate them or me. I cannot do this anymore. The small one is going to make me kill myself.
True.
It has not been mailed out yet. But then there is a follow-up saying, I understand that the small one has some ability to mimic the older one. He says they're related, but he's Tabaxi, and she... Listen, I don't have to explain how ridiculous all of this is. Just, please, can I either have permission to relocate him or dispose of him? I cannot deal with this any longer. Let's see, what else do you find? There's some correspondence from Phyllis A. to somebody named Captain Fleajack that has not been sent out. And it says, Captain Fleajack, we understand you're going to be taking a trip to Firebird's Roost next month. We're running low on Phoenix Down. If you could please bring extra supplies, we'd be happy to pay a premium for them. Again, let us know at your earliest convenience if you can fetch us some extra Phoenix Down from Firebird's Roost.
Is there an address?
There is. It is a letter. It is addressed to somebody here in Valdalance. Yule is very familiar with the city. She knows where the residential district is. She's not familiar with that specific neighborhood, but knows kind of a rough area where you could look. Or you could potentially take the letter to like the post office and try to see if they'll track it down.
Cool.
A couple options there. And then let's see. All throughout this office, there is promotional material for what appears to be some sort of a golden ticket giveaway, where there are golden tickets hidden in some of the suites that are being distributed. And 10 lucky winners who find golden tickets are going to be given a tour of their candy-making factory far, far to the east. It looks like the promotion ends in about 3 weeks. And all over the promotion papers are more cartoony drawings of Delica, And slogans like "Meet Delica in real life. Learn how she makes her food." That sort of thing. Nomad, as you take kind of a closer look at the stuff that isn't just like scattered throughout the office super obviously, the first thing you find is that the safe is actually not locked. It's currently open. And inside there is a pretty hefty chunk of gold, as well as another pepperbox revolver.
Oh.
Let's see.
He kind of holds his robe out in front of him like an apron and sweeps everything into it and holds it up for the rest of it. We have money and a gun.
Maybe we don't want to make it look like we robbed this place. I feel like that could get us in more trouble than what it's worth.
Oh, but we are robbing the place.
I mean, to be fair, it was unlocked. Anyone could have just walked in here and taken it. It didn't have to be us.
I want the gun and the candy.
You can have the gun.
Can I have the candy?
Was there candy in here?
No.
There's no candy in here.
There is money, a gun, and there is a rather large, dark black skull-shaped candle.
Oh, is this something you were looking for? I hold it up for Patches.
Candle! Give it, give it, give it! Oh.
Oh, do not know. Here, we're going to leave a few coins in the chest so it looks like they were on the verge of bankruptcy. 29 cents. And maybe 4 silver? Does that sound enough?
I don't know much about money, but I think if we go to the authorities and tell them we got into a scuffle here and they come here and find out all the gold's been taken, they're going to think
Well,
we just roughed the place up.
Okay, we leave 2 gold in it. Therefore, why would we rob the place and not take every cent?
Also, if we lock it again, how are they going to get back in the safe to notice it's empty?
It's true, it's not locked. Oh, if only Ace were here.
Are we the only people in this city that are able to pick lock?
Well, then they would have broke into the lock, into the safe, and I think that's illegal.
Basically, they have no proof that we took the money. There's, like, by the time we get to the authorities, someone else could have come in here and stolen the gold. They can't
Well,
blame
they
us.
do
for it.
have
They're-
magic that could make us tell the truth.
Okay, well, then... Nordo, leave real quick.
I'll leave it up to y'all. I just don't know if it's worth the risk, but I'm going to go see if I can talk to these critters.
He's just gonna put all the gold back inside and make a weird whistling sound that's not exactly whistling. I had nothing to do with this. This is exactly as I remember. I saw money in here. No.
Oh, I have an idea, Nomad. Look the other way real quick.
Yes. I'm looking at this
Okay.
painting.
When he turns around, I'm going to use disguise self to turn into one of the dock workers that I saw walking in.
Okay.
And then the dock worker is going to go over to the safe and scoop all the gold into his bag of holding.
Alright.
And he's going to leave the building.
Alright. Perfect.
I saw everything. It was that dock worker.
Alright.
And
Perfect.
And then Flick's going to come back in, 5 minutes. He had to go pee.
Nomad, who has no idea how disguises or illusion works, sees all of this.
Absolutely not.
Perfect. Nordo takes some time to start ritual casting Speak with Animals. And eventually, once the ritual completes, you do hear a bit of a commotion. Everything is still kind of riled up from all of everything that's going on. You do hear a couple of the animals over to your direct left are like, "Hey, give me a piece of that. I want a piece of that." As the 2 golden retrievers are kind of, chewing at the leather scraps of the armor left behind by the Darklings. A little disappointed that there's not any actual meat to chew.
To avoid actually role-playing it all out, I just go from cage to cage and talk to the animals and see if any of them can tell me anything interesting about what's happened here in the last week that is useful to us.
Sure. Give me animal handling or persuasion.
I do give them all some food too, so
Yeah.
they all look hungry.
You're able to get a little bit of information from some of them, but a lot of them are very inherently distrustful and scared. The dog seems somewhat cooperative because they're a little content. And the alligator seems at least neutral enough to be somewhat useful. You get the impression that they were just caught in the wild or captured, brought here. They've been eaten by whatever those strange creatures are, not only the little ones, but the bigger ones, and they kind of motion over to the body of that hag over there. And in exchange, those creatures were doing something to make food with magic. The people here were all kind of like mean to them. The only people that have been nice were a weird little tabaxi boy who made lots of shrill noises and he talked way too fast. And one of them who's been here for a while remembers that there used to be a little ratfoot girl who was, at least kind of nice to them. But yeah, that's really the only information that you get from them.
Okay, that's good enough.
So, do you think we could make a case for animal cruelty? Is that a thing people care about here?
I don't know. I've never grown up somebody that would care about that, but it's possible, I suppose.
I am not used to animals not trying to kill you. But I hear
Generally, if
some
you
of
just-
them are kept as pets.
If you just keep the bellies full, they won't try to kill you. I'm gonna go see what's in this room.
Yeah, you take a look over there, and you find that it appears to just be an employee bathroom of some sort. There's nobody in it.
Neat.
I take their potpourri.
I've probably never seen a bathroom before.
Yeah. It is, very clean.
You have seen a bathroom in
Yeah, we have one on the boat.
Crosswinds.
And in Crosswinds too. I forgot where there was. It's probably the
With house
fanciest
ownership.
bathroom I've ever seen. What's in here?
Alright, take a peek in here. You see that some of these machines are still running. You can actually smell the smell of, like, baked goods burning. It appears to be some sort of an automated manufacturing line of some sort. A lot of it is running empty. Some parts of it are, like, burning because it's overcooking. Yeah, it's a bunch of machinery that seems to automate the production of sweet goods.
Maybe we should turn those off because some of it is burning.
Don't even know where to start with turning it off. Do I see an obvious way to turn it off?
Oh boy, give me an intelligence check.
This should go well.
No, we forgot to turn it off and the whole building caught on fire, including all of their gold. Oops.
You take a look around and there's lots of buttons and switches. You see several that are like on and off, but there's like 20 different things that say on and off, and it's hard to say which parts go with which. If you want, you can just turn everything to off that you see.
Just don't really mess with it much after that.
Cool.
Isn't gonna do me any offense if this place burns down, just as long as we make it clear that it wasn't us that did it.
Also, it might mean Gale some source of addiction would run. I am highly concerned for him.
Do
I
we
am
want
as well.
your daughter's business to burn to the ground in the middle of this high elf Valdalant city?
They kidnapped her.
Yeah, if I'm
Right,
understanding
like this is
correctly,
not her
this is-
doing.
That's what I'm saying. If I'm understanding correctly, this isn't really her business anymore. It was maybe bought, I guess, by someone that wanted to use it for evil ends.
Perhaps usurped.
Hey, Patches,
Uh-huh.
Delicacy was here, right? Like this is her building?
Yeah, for a little bit. She left a couple weeks ago. Maybe longer? I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't know. I'm of the opinion that we don't let this building burn to the ground. I know it's ironic coming from me.
And don't get me wrong, if someone wants to go try to turn that off, be my guest. I just don't know how to do it.
That's fair. Don't worry, I'll go take a swing at it.
Are you going to hit it with your weapon?
Yeah, so I'm going to take a swing at it.
Uh,
I mean, you could just press the off button.
Yeah, I'll swing at the off button.
It seems reasonable to me.
I will go try to stop this.
Sure. Give me an intelligence check. Unless you're stopping this by taking a swing at the machines.
May I-
Oh boy.
May I watch?
No, I'll use an in check.
Alright. Alright.
Oh wow.
Moat kind of just starts going through, and every time he finds a switch that says off, he turns it to off. And sure enough, a lot of these machines just kind of power down and stop doing their thing. You kind of hear some of the fires snuff out, some of the belts stop turning, and everything just gets a little bit quieter as he turns these machines off, but one by one.
You are
Do you-
doing it. Working.
Do you think that was it?
It seemed like it worked.
Yeah. I knew it couldn't be that hard.
You did it.
I did do it. We did it as a team.
Yay, team. Now what shall we do?
I think we need to go find someone to turn all this into as soon as we can.
Also, Phyllis is still out there.
I don't like her.
That's
Does
part of
anyone?
That's part of my concern. If she gets to the guard before we do and says something about a group of ruffians that came and attacked her business, then we're shit out of luck.
The guards will take her side, considering what we are.
And considering the fact that we're taking
Are
the
he-
gold from their office.
oh, some man did that.
For the record, you did see one of the dock workers walking out with the bag full of gold.
I'm terrible at lying, Flick. You know this, right?
I mean, everyone did. I just kind of walked
know.
by everyone.
I understand the concept of what happened, but like,
You can pretend, okay?
yeah, we can pretend. I can't pretend to magic. Our only hope is to ride on Ulysses' coattail and hope that it gives us enough sway.
I sling a hag corpse over each shoulder and
Ooh.
head out the door.
Alright. Where are you headed with these hag corpses?
The guards, perhaps.
The nearest, town guard or authority figure that I can see.
Alright. It doesn't take long. You walk past maybe 3 or 4 buildings. There are a couple of, audible gasps and shouts from passers-by as this gangly bunch of adventurers kind of goes through the streets with a couple of hags bloody, slung over your shoulders. And eventually, a couple of very well-armed elven guards come up to you and say, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, oh, okay, what is, oh my god, what is this? What's happening here?"
Friend Yule.
Well, you see, my name's Yulesy. And, I went to go see my daughter, little delicacy. And unfortunately, she'd been kidnapped by all these people. And then they tried to kill us. And, well, here we are.
All of these people and emotions to, Nordo.
No. They're with me. I'll like point towards the bodies. I'm like, them.
Oh, I see.
These two and Phyllis, the chicken-looking lady. She was in with them.
Phyllis. Kidnapping? That's quite a serious allegation. I'm sorry, what, you said your name was Yulcy?
Well, that's correct.
Why does that sound familiar?
Oh, try a history check.
Okay, we can't be carrying bloody bodies through the street. Come with me, please. Oh, my. And he starts kind of like hurriedly rushing the group down a couple of streets, trying to like wave passersby, like, it's nothing to see here, carry on, it's all under control. Eventually kind of taking you towards the northwest, towards what appears to be a rather large lift that leads up to the government district. Let's see here. Eventually you are led to a fairly small circular building with kind of this bright green roof, elven architecture, and they lead you in. They talk briefly in Elvish at the front desk with a woman about getting some sort of a room where they can take a statement and try to get to the bottom of this. Eventually you're led into kind of a small, not really interrogation room, but they just have a long table. There's a group of like 6 or 7 guards that all come out, and they try to get this story from you to figure out what's going on. And one of these guards... Double checking a thing. As you guys, okay, first of all, do you just tell them the straight story, or are there any changes or omissions that you want to make? Anything that you're leaving out? How do you want to address the fact that you took the money? What's your story here?
Flick leaves just doesn't mention it.
Flick just doesn't go in.
They're going to insist on you coming in. I mean, if you want to try to run, or you could potentially maybe try to come up with an explanation for why you shouldn't come in.
Flick, did you lock the chest like you said? I mean, the safe.
Yeah. Well, that's one less thing to worry about.
Well, just not say anything about it unless they ask, and if they do, I have a story.
Okay.
Alibi, yeah.
Sure. I guess let's do one of these then. As you are being questioned, the woman that is kind of leading a lot of these questions is this elven woman. She looks fairly young, but she's an elf, so that probably means like 100 or something. She's got red hair. It's kind of set back in a couple of ponytails. And she does a pretty thorough grilling. Let's see. One of these. With that said, you're able to sort of, I guess, give me a deception check or a persuasion. It would be a deception check. Give me a deception check, Flick.
Okay, loading. 1 second. I accidentally closed.
It's all good.
Ooh.
Okay. You are able to sort of just very fancifully dance around the topic of the money that you took. You all give your statements, including Patches, who takes way too long and clearly gets on everyone's nerves, until they eventually sort of suss out a bit of a story from him. He seems to be under the impression that he drew a deck from a magical card, wound up here with no idea where he is or where his dad is. He used to get magical powers from his dad, but now that they're separated, he can't. So instead, he got them from Delica until she was taken away. And now he can't get magical powers from anyone because apparently he can only do it with family members. And that's all he knows. He doesn't really remember much of anything else from, like, maybe a year back. But they sort of confirm your story. They run you through a zone of truth to confirm a few elements of it. Again, you artfully dodge your way around the money issue. Yeah, I totally fucked it up. You got it right there. And after an annoying and arduous interrogation session that lasts for several hours, they do eventually call in a healer who gives you an additional 7 healing each.
Am I capable of disguising during the hours?
It's...
or did they just become apparent? Like, do I come clean?
Hi, yes. Listen.
Yeah, do you attempt to cast, like, a disguise self in the middle of this interrogation, or... Like, you get seated down for this interrogation, and about, 20 minutes in, you can tell that your disguise is going to be up soon. What do you do?
I'm going to roll an insight check to figure out. Yeah, I'm just going to be like, I raise my hands, and I say, "Do not be alarmed." And they say it just like the head guard or whoever in turn.
All right.
And I say, my appropriate aesthetic synthesizer is going to run out. And my appearance will become indecent shortly.
Do you, do you need to do something about that? I'm confused. What does that mean?
It means I will become ugly enough for you to attack me.
I've never heard of anything like this in my life. Is this some sort of magic? What are you asking?
Simply that, in order to receive a fair, impartial judgment from you, I must continue to mask the way I really look.
Give me a persuasion check.
I wish to use my bonus action to gain proficiency in that.
Sure.
I have one use of it.
It's channel divinity, right? There's not like a...
Yeah. No, okay. I used it. I used one earlier.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, persuasion, yeah?
Yep.
It's only a +3. Help me, God.
Oh! Alright.
Oh!
The legal system tries to provide everyone with a fair shot. You've been cooperative so far. Do what you must. Don't try anything funny.
It's a very simple spell, and I do it, as obviously as possible.
Alright.
And it just renews the same face.
Alright. With that, you're able to kind of get through the whole thing without dropping your disguise. And after some time, they take a statement. The head investigator says, "My name is Esmeralda Windy. If you hear anything else about this, please get back in touch with me. I'm especially interested in this case."
Why is that? If you don't mind my asking.
I'm afraid I can't really reveal any details of an ongoing investigation, but suffice to say, there is an ongoing investigation.
Fair
Is it
enough.
personal?
Personal? No, no, it's just a case. I really can't divulge any more details, but this isn't the first time we've had a run-in with Phyllis.
Hags.
The hags are new. I haven't seen anything like that. But either way, you know where to find me. Be well. Our cleric will do her best to patch you up on the way out.
Thank you.
If you believe that you're in danger, come back, let us know. We can have a post assigned outside of... where are you all staying?
What's the
something
waterfall?
Willow?
I think it was Willow's Rest.
over at the Willows Rest and be much obliged for your assistance. In case we didn't mention it earlier, Phyllis did get away, so just be aware there could be some danger in that.
Understood. We'll keep an eye out for her.
She is armed and highly magical.
We've told her not to go waving that thing around every time somebody gets too close, but you know, old women and their
Pull it
concealed
out right
weapons.
away.
Yeah, she doesn't like to be pushed around, it seems.
My question is, why would she need a gun with her powerful spells?
That's I do think she tries not to rely too heavily on. I mean, you know, if you keep your god on speed dial all the time. Anyway, it's not my place to judge her use and disuse of magic. I need to file all this and see if I can cross-examine it with some of the other things that we've learned. But thank you for your statement. Try to stay safe. Come back to me if you find anything else about this.
Thank you for staying impartial, Investigator Wind.
Eventually, you are sent on your way. If you want, they're willing to send a couple guards with you. It's kind of your call. I'll be right back. Just a second.
I need to go to the hospital and find the plague doctor's outfit.
I don't know why, but I thought that was in like out of character. I need to go to the hospital out of nowhere. And I was really concerned.
All right. It is late. We should wrap up soon. With that said, when we get back tomorrow, it is still pretty early in the afternoon if you guys want to drop mail off or go clothes shopping, or anything else here in town. With that said, what are your plans after like a little bit of a shopping episode and things next week?
Yeah, my priority is getting an outfit that something that just hides enough of me that I don't need to keep casting this spell and wasting 2 mana.
Yeah,
You know?
your cloak, honestly, it covers the face. Like, if you're not being actively investigated, your cloak does the trick.
I have a mask too that is actually magic. Oh no, my cloak does cover my face.
It does totally cover your face. The big thing is, like, if you get brought in by guards, they're going to want you to pull your cloak down. So, but, you know, a normal cloak wouldn't fix that either.
But if I were a plague doctor outfit, then no one will question it because, hey, that guy's a plague doctor.
Potentially.
I'd be like, hey, man, I'm potentially holding a lot of diseases behind.
Yeah, it would give you an angle to try at the very least.
Yeah.
I dig.
This is what Brother Bird says. Always have an angle. I am terrible at these things. Where is my sick Brother Bird?
Right. We need some Ace and some Vasu up in here.
Yes.
So we have no idea where Delicacy was taken, right? We just know that she was taken.
To an
Some
island far away.
To an island
If
somewhere.
we get,
Actually, I should let you guys suss it out before I fill anything else in.
if we get more candles, maybe Patches will tell us more.
I need to send some letters, but also next week I'll probably try to head to the address mentioned in this letter. That to the captain who knows where Firebird's Roost is.
Okay, excellent.
Hey, this has been a rough. Would you like to open mail with me? Just shake all the parcels.
Who is this to?
Just, the party.
I'd love to. I got to pick something up anyway.
Yeah. I mean, before we go picking stuff up, he has a bunch of parcels and letters. She's like, you want to open some?
Real quick before you move on from the past subject, Patches did tell you and will remind you that there was apparently somebody named Long John who was a Sahuagin.
Yeah.
Who took Delicacy.
Long John. From the memories I had from eating Mr. Captain that we killed, can I suss out if there was anyone I knew named Long John? Like, what ship name?
Oh boy. Ugh.
I'm trying to force a vision here. Let's do it.
Give me a luck check.
Shit, history one?
No.
Okay, oh god, luck. Oh boy, that's
Yeah,
not.
no, never would have even come up.
But that's higher because decimals.
All right, you just want to open a random package?
Yeah, just open the random package.
Give me another luck check.
It's a glitter bomb, guys. 5.
All right, you open this one up, and it appears to be an okay like cigar pipe.
Oh, I hand it to like Nordo.
It has a card attached to it, and it says "Happy 89th birthday." We love you,
Oh,
Grandpa.
Nordo. Aw, I love you too.
I'm sorry, I didn't say that I love you, but I love you too.
Oh no,
man.
I was saying this to the cards, but I too have strong affections for you. Here, please take this as a friendship gift. It is a cigar, but you may smoke it when you are 89.
Well, I don't know that I'll live that long, but if I do, I'll smoke it.
Oh, you can do it anytime, really. Maybe it ages best at 89.
I'll hold on to it till 89. We'll see if we get there.
Yeah.
All right, you got
What's
4
the next
more.
pack?
Give me another luck check.
Okay. Other character Frisk is screaming because like he hates it. Like, no, don't open other people's baggages.
This one seems to be a small bag of candies, and there is also a get well soon card that is signed by about like 15 people. And it says, "We miss you at the office. We know these are your favorites. Heal quickly and come back because we need you."
And he gives it to Gale. Get better soon.
So you've eaten a
Excuse me.
sick person, an 89-year-old's brain at least.
I think they're dead, guys.
I think they are too.
It's possible that they've died and the mail hasn't reached them. But I don't know. I'll try the
Thanks.
next one.
Give me
Yeah,
a
the
luck
third
check.
one. 19.
Ooh.
A +3 sword. No.
It's my turn for a present, right?
A purple sword.
There is a very fancy, expensive-looking watch. There's no card or anything explaining it. It's just a really nice golden pocket watch.
This is lovely. Does anyone have a watch? Does anyone here know how to use a watch?
I mean, it's a watch.
I'm gonna say Flick would probably know, Moat would know, Gale would definitely know.
Who would this suit the most? Oh, the bird likes very shiny things. Is it shiny?
It is. It's quite shiny.
Okay, I will give this to Brother Bird. That's a get well soon. I honestly should have given him the candy, actually. Gale, would you like this watch instead of the candy? Gale is dead. Gale has contracted whatever Ace has.
Rip in peace.
Rip in peace.
Oh no. I'll keep that in the pocket for now. Is there one more?
2 more. Give me 2 more luck checks.
Oh yeah. Here's 1 and 2. God. Ooh.
The
Where
first
were
one.
these? Look.
First one is a nice pair of shoes. No,
What size are they?
They are size.
Are they size moat?
Size 12.
I don't know how to read shoes.
That's like
Pretty average, yeah.
large male foot.
This
12
will
is
not.
average?
I guess it's not average. It's a big male foot.
Yeah, this will not fit. This will not fit Nordo. This will fit maybe me. I'm kind of tall. What about the other semi-humanoid person? Party Moat. What size are you?
Let me just take a look real quick.
Let me check the insole of my greaves.
Well, would you look at that? I'm a 12.
Hey, look at that.
Oh, perfect. These are dress shoes, I'm guessing.
They're just kind of nice shoes, yeah.
Okay, they're Moat. The last one's a 20.
The last one is a collection of handwritten poems and songs, along with a couple of pressed and dried flowers. And there is a letter accompanying it, and it says something to the effect of, I know you didn't do it. I know that this is all a mistake. I know that we can't fix it. I know that in the morning you'll be gone for something that you didn't do. But for what it's worth, I loved every minute of our time together, and I will find you on the other side.
Fuck, that's sad.
I love you too. And then he turns the book over to look at the other side. You're not here.
Fuck off, Frisk.
What did they mean?
You broke up.
Oh, what did they mean by other side? It showed like the group, the
Well, whatever the happens after you die, I suppose, is what they meant. It's an expression for after death.
the strange thing that connects all these items together, I think, is that the receiver could be already dead. One of them was very old. One of them was.
Yes, which begs the question, why you're receiving mail for dead folks.
I must write back to them and tell them it is all well.
Oh no.
That might cause more problems than it solves, friend no man.
I do not know. They seem very sad.
I think they'll probably still be pretty sad if they think that their loved one is back and then come to find out it's just a stranger.
Perhaps I could say I received it on the other side.
Maybe we'll sleep on that idea.
I could use the sleep.
Yeah, we should probably wrap up there. Food just got here. I know it's a little bit open-ended, but next week we'll get Vasu and Ace caught up. Patches insists on using that big candle so that he can show you what he can do and try to make a little more sense of all this. Yeah.
Patches gets powers from family. Can he get power from you?
It's a great question.
That's a good pattern, if you do say so myself.
But do me and you get our team attack yet?
I don't know. I hope so.
Give me
He
a luck,
did.
Give me a luck check.
Both of us? Or...
No, just one of you. Whoever does it first.
Oh, I'm trying to log
can't
back
do
in.
it.
Hurry.
I could do it, but I'm scared because I already rolled a
Oh
20.
no, it has to be either Nordo or Sochi, one of the two.
Oh, gotcha. Nordo was Sorchi.
Go, go, go.
Do it.
It's taking so long to load.
I believe in you.
A web page is slowing down your browser. What does that mean?
Oh!
You roll.
No, you guys haven't unlocked it yet.
Chase the rabbit. What would you have rolled?
Yeah, I'm just now getting there.
The nice red one.
Not
Oh, it's the, you wouldn't have done it either.
Spoiler alert.
Okay.
You guys weren't going to get it no matter what. I just wanted to make you.
It would not meant to
Alright.
be today.
I'm gonna hit the hay, y'all. Talk to you
Alright.
later.
Good night, everyone.
Good
Thanks for
night.
playing.
Good night, everybody.
I miss you all. Sorry for the internet shitty.
It's all good. And it was a small session, but it was still fun. Getting back into the swing of things.
Small, we nearly died.
Well, you know, these things happen.